Welcome to our continuation of the Xenologue story expansion for Fire Emblem Engage. We are currently on Chapter 3. Just to pick up from what we were talking about when we left off last time, if you listen closely to the rather exotic world map music here, I haven't listened to it very carefully, but I think it is at least partly an inversion, so a top-to-bottom inversion, not retrograde, so not flipped backward like Skyward Sword, but kind of an inversion of the world map theme that is in the main story. So in the main story, you hear an octave go up, here you hear an octave go down, for instance. It's not exact, but I think that is approximately what's going on. Certainly that's the basis of the arrangement, whereas the world map itself is flipped left to right. Anyway, let's get straight into it. Let's try not to spend too much time in preparation, although of course Xenologue follows its own rules and therefore its own balancing and meta, and that took us a long time to really inspect and suss out last time around, but hopefully this time we're going to come in a little bit more prepared, and we will try to take advantage of the systems in Xenologue to maybe give some other party members a shot that they didn't really get in the main campaign. Yeah, as far as I know, this mode doesn't build supports whatsoever. It doesn't contribute to anything in your experience and item pool. I'm not exactly sure as far as the items that we looted from thieves in the last map, where they would have gone, whether they're available in Xenologue only, for instance. But yeah, this is going to be a chapter that just normalizes everybody to a preset level in inventory, and we'll just have to see how it looks. Let's begin. A path to war.
In the deepest darkness of solitude, would you desire to make the light your own? Would you answer the stranger calling for you from beyond a closed door? Their voice is despairing, their message bleak. News of gleaming ore turned dark as night. But what does it matter? One knows the truth.
I think this might be alternate Diamant
In
talking,
this
but we'll
world,
see.
there is no compassion. My pain does not exist here.
Frankly, I don't know the Lord's personalities well enough in the main game,
walked
but
quite a long way now. Is everyone feeling all right?
let's see how they do.
Naturally. Though no doubt it would be easier if I were riding my wyvern.
We're going to Brodia, right? Why aren't we taking the road?
Brodia is widely known for its hatred of war. We would not be permitted to cross the border. And their border security is tighter than that of any other nation. But more to the point, we are no longer going to Brodia.
Huh?
We crossed into Brodia already.
And you didn't think to mention that sooner?
You would think you would at least recognize some of the landscape from the world map itself, if not from the surrounding terrain.
I was unaware it was so important. I hope you can still reschedule the parade.
I'm just saying
you know,
that
new
allies
country.
should keep each other informed.
Shh! Quiet, you two. Someone's here.
We cannot have been discovered already.
There they are.
Wait, Divine One!
Stop! Please! Don't hurt me!
Gregory!
Okay, so this is the equivalent of Gris in
You
the main
know
game. I
each
think it's
other?
Gris anyway.
Indeed.
Much less
Gregory is one of the four
vicious
winds,
fellow
like
than the
me.
one who's in the Four Hounds.
I'm not familiar.
We are a small band of knights established after the war to protect Lady Nell and Lord Nil. As the name implies, the Four Winds is composed of 4 members.
4 strong winds that blow lonely.
Gregory here included.
I directed him to gather information for us, same as Celestia. Thank you for your dutiful work, Gregory. But we did plan to meet some distance from here.
Right. About that. I got turned around and didn't think I could find our spot. Wasn't sure what to do, so I headed back to the border.
Before you give us your report, there is something that you should know. This individual here is...
Not the divine dragon we know, right?
Yeah, he's figured it all out already. Poor
Correct.
fellow.
So I'm guessing the ritual worked, and you summoned this one from elsewhere.
Indeed. That spares me the work of explanation.
Amazing, Gregory.
Not sure exactly. Something about this one seems... scary, I guess.
I rather like this fella better than his counterpart.
Probably the fact I almost attacked you. Sorry about that.
No, that's not it.
I mean, I think that's very much
You're
the point,
just
but
different from the divine dragon I knew.
some things have flipped the script.
I'm not talking appearances either. It's like your essence is... off.
Gregory's sense of caution is sharp.
I see.
That's okay. So long as you aren't a threat, I'm sure I'll get used to you. Oh, and sorry if I'm not addressing you formally enough.
I don't mind. Please, feel free to speak casually.
It's all right, Gregory. The Divine Dragon has proven to be a good person. That's right, Divine One.
That's rather
I
a quick
quite like
conclusion.
Thanks, Nell. I like you too. You said the 4 winds were 4 knights.
They are embedded in the remaining nations, gathering intelligence there.
I guess we'll pick up one per map.
As Celestia took Firene and Gregory Brodia, the other 2 are assigned to Illusia and Solm.
I'm the leader of our little group. I'll admit it, the name Celestia of the Four Winds carries weight. I'm a fairly renowned general.
Either that, or you're so loud that people have no choice but to know your name.
What did you say?
Just joking! Come on, no need for violence.
The timidity becomes him.
What was that?
Are we under attack?
Anyway, let's fight. Pretty clear we're
Looks
going to
like
be
my
fighting
pursuers found us.
at
Sorry,
Dalmont at
I
least, and
really
probably
thought I'd
Ulcris
lost
as
them.
well.
Explain, Gregory.
Oh, I was spotted while scouting?
1, 2, 3. No use counting. We should run!
But wait, why not fight them off?
If they are pursuing us, then they are border guards or knights. A fight will exhaust us without any gain.
You wanna run? I'm your man.
Alright, straight up to the castle. Presumably.
We should be safe here. Let's just head out for a bit.
That reminds me, Divine One. While I see that you prefer to fight, we are accustomed to being on the defensive.
I noticed. You choose your battles.
Of course. How do you think we managed to survive this long? Not by fighting bravely every time someone comes after us, but by running away.
Beyond operations to place the emblems into slumber, we are in no position to attack anyone.
Perhaps if the Four Winds were equal to other nations' knightly orders, it would be different. But alas, we're not.
Nonsense! The Four Winds have saved our lives time and time again. My sister and I are very proud of you.
Kind words, Lord Nil.
The foe has abandoned chase. Gregory, give us your report.
Something's happening in Brodia.
I would not have expected them to be plotting an invasion. Where?
That I don't know. Wherever it is, they've done a good job keeping it secret. But judging by the intel I got, I think they want to take the 7 bracelets.
Interesting. Maybe Brodia's doing what we are.
I don't think that's their goal.
What would a peaceful nation want with more power?
The boon granted by the emblem bracelets when they are gathered varies by circumstance. With all 7 gathered in an awakened state, the result, as you know, is enormous power. But gather all 7 when they are asleep.
And the bracelets can render you immune to all harm.
Immune? They make you invincible?
That's right. It's the ultimate defense.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean,
For a
not
country
much going
that
to top
hates war,
invincibility.
I can't think of anything more valuable.
If that is so, then they would need the emblems to be asleep. They would require Nell. Perhaps the assassins sent to Lethos Castle were actually kidnappers from Brodia.
That is possible.
Well, we don't know any of that for sure. Brodia's going to raise an army, and soon.
Anyway, let's move into
You
intercept.
figured it all out. Well done.
Now that sounds like alternate
Though, I'm
Alchrist.
afraid this means we can't let you leave.
Let's see if that's the case.
Impossible. I didn't sense anyone approaching.
It seems these are no average soldiers.
Now we'll see if they're like the counterparts that we saw in the previous map, Alfred and Celine, where they actually are more or less the same people, just kind of thrown into
They are Brodian royals.
an alternate history with different circumstances, but, you know, who fundamentally have the same kind of instinct. Or it will just be
Look,
incredibly different.
Here they are. Now finish them off. Or must I do everything for you, my pathetic excuse for a brother?
I was planning to take them by surprise, Alchrist.
Oh, thanks for telling me the
Xeon,
plan.
welcome. Nell and Nael, pretty much.
Nell, Nil, I take no pleasure in this. Sadly, it seems now that bloodshed is unavoidable.
You must be angry indeed to discard the peaceful principles of your nation.
Look, Nell. He is wearing one of the bracelets.
You're seeking the bracelets, hmm? What a coincidence. It seems our goals align. What do you say?
You cannot be serious.
You're right, I'm not.
War must be torn out at the root before its tendrils spread. As much as it pains me to kill former allies, I have no other choice. Soldiers to
Still shocked that the Xenoblade 3 DLC is next Tuesday. Yeah, I actually found out about it at the end of my previous stream here, where it was kind of an interesting sequence of events where one viewer came by much earlier and told me about the Noah and Mio amiibo that were announced only in the Japanese announcement. And I didn't realize that the more prominent announcement was that the Xenoblade 3 DLC is arriving right away. I have no time for it. I do not expect I'll get to it until after Zelda. But of course, that's because I was kind of waiting to see if there would be a physical release, and it appears there won't be. And so I actually have the content from the earlier waves to catch up on as well, as far as Xenoblade went. And yeah, I was thinking, you know, the natural spot for it would be sometime between Zelda and Pikmin.
Celestia, Gregory,
And July would have been quite
prepare for
reasonable.
battle.
Because the only other big expansion pass that we know about, the big content release, would be for Splatoon, and that is going to be on a fairly predictable pace, just given the season roll for Splatoon 3.
Gladly.
I'm gonna focus on not getting hurt.
But yeah, that's why I'm partly really eager to cram this and finish up with Engage before Zelda comes out.
Ready yourself, Divine One. I expect no less from you than before.
I kind of assumed I would have to, just to get everything out of the way well before Xenoblade. It turns out we'll kind of ram right into that, but much as I originally played Torna in Xenoblade 2 on a delay of a couple months, I'm sure I can bear with that for the Future Redeemed as well. I might actually have to play Future Connected at some point. I still haven't played it. I guess sequentially it would make sense to wrap that up as well in the lead up to finally playing the very similarly named Future Redeemed, even if they don't bear too much relation to each other. But of course, it seems like the whole premise of Future Redeemed is to kind of reward you for really knowing the series and connecting all the dots. Perhaps in the way that people originally expected of Xenoblade 3's premise. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. You've really enjoyed this DLC? Yeah. I mean, previously, I took a bit of a break for about a month or so, and then last week I finished up the Wave 1 to 3 DLC maps, and I was very impressed at how substantial they were. I think it's interesting to see what they're doing with Xenologue in terms of making everything balanced in isolation. There is one kind of interesting point of tension, I suppose, which is what we kind of learned the hard way last time, which is that on one hand, it does kind of encourage you to use units that were neglected in the main campaign because all of the levels are normalized, and it compensates for one of the issues I had with Engage's main campaign, which is that simply your core party runs far, far away from everybody else, and you leave a lot of characters in the dust, much more so than in previous games, so it seemed to me, if you don't grind. So on one hand, it kind of encourages you to revive some of your backline, but on the other hand, it also encourages you to use characters that have established emblem bonds and also skill loadouts, so characters that you have been building for a while. So, there's a bit of a push and pull between those two factors, because the one thing that you can customize in terms of making the difficulty easier for yourself and in terms of tailoring this to your playstyle is to play with the emblems and the skills in the main game. And so we'll be doing something a little different with my loadout here, and we'll change things up from how we were playing last time, I think. Now, let's take a look at the map first of all and see what's going on. But yeah, I was very impressed with the Wave 1 to 3 maps. And it was, I think, a much more substantial package overall than I expected, given the precedent of other Fire Emblem and DLC packets in the past for other games. Anyway, we got Swordmasters. I don't know if I even noticed on the last map that our foes are vulnerable to weapons that target corrupted. Like, I didn't think I had actually seen that it were classed as corrupted. Anyway, it looks like Diamond is holding Veronica, hence Summon Hero. Summoning heroes with dual strike, in fact. And we got Alchrist over here, who is a show-off. Look at his pose here, very different character pose from what we've seen in the past, I think. Much more confident, much less knightly. Strength plus 3, yeah, no, this is the same as his normal skill, though, I think. Okay, and I think Diamond probably still has his hit rate bonus as well, which is fine. It just means that we can smack him with an axe or something. Yeah, he's holding Veronica's Tome. Range 1 to 2 on that. And Silver Sword as usual, so. Okay. As far as the enemies go, I guess in this map we'll be dealing with a Cannoneer class, which we did previously face on Veronica's map in waves 1 to 3. And we only had to deal with one of them there. The attack numbers are not particularly high, but the range, of course, is probably going to be very annoying because of the way that it applies a debuff. Produce hit for distant targets. Yeah, we'll just have to make sure we kind of go through the middle. I'm sure that the whole point of this map is to try to funnel you within Cannoneer range. And so we'll just need to make sure we have plenty of magic defense. These bows, that's interesting. Okay, it's just longbow up to range 3, as usual. In case you try to approach with a flyer, you kind of need to take things out immediately. Yeah, it's really just there to kind of defend the Cannoneer from flying attacks. Now, because the objective is just to defeat Diamond and Alchrist, we probably don't even need to deal with these guys. There's no incentive for grinding things out in this mode, so far as I can tell. And so we probably just won't. Okay. Weapon-wise, yeah, we'll need to look out for the various forms of magic, the magic types. And yeah, Tornado Blast is going to be effective against flying. We'll need to look out for things like that. In fact, so this is a physical attack on a Tornado Blast. Let's actually take a look. Strength 14, that means physical attack is going to be +6. Type effectiveness is therefore going +8 rather. Type effectiveness is probably going to be like a +16. If I've calculated this correctly. Look at the artwork for this class as well. That's kind of neat. There's this shield and this really massive projectile launcher. This is BFG. And yeah, Cannoneers all over the place. Griffins. Just doing a quick scan here for any kind of critical weapons that we need to be cautious about. But for the most part, I think the concept is pretty simple. Flyers swoop in, Cannoneers try to pelt you from around. Silence. Interesting. Yeah, we'll try to snipe these guys off, though. Their defense is pretty weak, so if we maybe put Lynn's Astra Power on somebody, we can possibly pick them off relatively quickly. Anyway, party setup, which we always take way too long doing. We'll have to put a ring on Grigory here. Looks like he is very much magic-oriented this time around, which I don't think was the case with his counterpart Gris. Or was it? I don't even remember. But yeah, high magic, high resilience. We've been pretty loaded with magic-oriented characters, I suppose. Nil. Also, yeah, I know that lore-wise Nil is supposed to be the weak one, but I didn't realize how weak until I looked at his screen just now and realized that his stats rating is way down in 69 or so. Partly as a... Well, I mean, it's nice, first of all, but, you know, partly as a reflection of weapon weight. But yeah, his stats are absolutely dreadful. Maybe Nil will come in for some kind of magical awakening at some point, but for now we're just going to continue using him as a Byleth stick. We're going to change out Louis. I've been looking for an opportunity to bring back Jade. And we're going to build Jade very similarly. Build her with Ike and with approximately the same kind of strategy, even with slightly different stats. Notice that in this map, unlike the last one, we finally have units in their promoted classes at level 1, as well as some of these single-tier classes at level 21. Very important to note because it means that we have a little bit more movement on this map than we have had so far, where we had to deal with, you know, 4 movement units in the previous map, and it was absolutely dreadful. Yeah, so he was a general, she's a general, movement 4. And yeah, I've been building her with hit and power up, because, you know, hit will need to compensate for the axes. I already have someone carrying Byleth, so let's put Vale off here. We're keeping Cedal and Sigurd because that is flexible. Yeah, I'm still not used to Chloe being a slow and weak character compared to the speed monster that I built her as in the main game, but, you know, I'll leave this as is. Notice that because everybody's in level 1 in their promoted classes, they don't have their level 5 skills. We will want somebody on Corrin for the freeze, though, so we're going to rearrange a few things. Also, because there's unique dialogue for characters that interact with the Lords in a relevant map, we should bring in a few of them. Certainly Jade counts as one, because Jade is somebody who serves Brodia, and Diamond specifically. We could maybe bring in Citrine, although I think we're a little heavy on mages already. And I think we're going to reconfigure a few things when it comes to the pairings as well. Where, you know what, I actually don't know what happens if your mirror counterpart attacks the story character, so I think this is a good opportunity to try it with Alchrist, although I mean to take a leaf off of him and probably give him to Goldmary, who we practically didn't use in the main campaign, but who have been building up with some skills in the background. So, you know what? Let's see who we have currently. Cedal, Alchrist, Goldmary, Jade, so just 4 flexible slots, and then eventually, I'm sure when we fill out with the other 2 Four Winds characters, we'll probably still be limited to just a few selections in the party, given the small party sizes across this entire game. So, with that in mind, let's do the emblem rings. We're going to redo a couple things. We're going to go with Crom. Partly because I want to play with Raleigh Spectrum, just like the good old days as the Grandmaster Robin back in Awakening. No, I think we'll stay with Camilla. I think that worked pretty well last time, even though we have no way to actually customize their skills right now. Or do we? No, yeah, we have no way to customize the skills of the provided characters, unfortunately. And so, in general, because they're stuck with Bond level 1 and we have no skill customization, we do need to put them on characters who are just going to be good out of the box. Byleth certainly qualifies. And I think Camilla does as well, given her Soar ability and the fact that we have every type of Dragon Bane available. Hence why it seems redundant to put Vale into this party as well, but that's just too many dragons. Okay, so Celestia, I think we're going to move her onto somebody else this time. I think we want to put her with Corrin. This is going to be exactly the same setup as my Ivy plus Corrin setup that I ran within the main game, so it's going to be somewhat familiar. Except, of course, she's, you know, kind of a dual-type attacker with good stats in both strength and magic. Modestly good, anyway. Gregory being on magic is going to go with either Celica or Soren. Celica's rather good for the Warp Ragnarok. Soren would give me bolting, which might be better here because bolting would allow me to hit the cannoneers and outrange the cannoneers, whereas Warp Ragnarok does require me to get in close, so I think we might actually go with Soren then. Let's take a look at the type bonuses here. Yeah, so it's a resilience reduction, and it's effective against flying. Well, the wind part is effective against flying, along with his existing Elwind. Yeah, with these low stats, I feel like bolting's not actually going to hit very much. It's got a very low hit rate, but I think we'll go with that. Seedall with Sigurd, we're keeping him that way because we need the speed. Alcris and Leaf, I think we're actually going to go Alcris with Lyn, because then we have someone to do snipes. And also, yeah, we actually haven't tried a Lyn on a covert class before, so this 20 range attack I think is going to be fairly useful. And should synergize fairly well. Gold Mary we're going to put on Leaf because it makes sense to have her play with weapon types and advantages. I don't know if this is going to work. I built her with both Hector's Quick Riposte and with Ike's Resolve, so there's something special that happens to her at every hit point range. We'll see if that's actually going to be useful. And if we let her get a little further down, we get Vintage Plus. Defense 20 is going to be modestly good, not great. At these levels, I think. And yeah, so we'll try to play her towards weapon advantage, and we'll build the weapons accordingly. Jade will go with Ike. I was considering Hector as well, because they're both kind of tank-oriented, but we have a bit of a tried-and-true method with Ike. And we'll go with that. We just need to watch out for the fact that she has very low resilience against all these cannoneers all over the place. But yeah, it's exactly the same setup that we have. Oh, except we don't have Irvan because we didn't level up to 10. I should have considered that, actually. Oh well, maybe next map. So she won't get the resilience bonus that I do want to use at the level 10 weapon. Okay, next after that, I think that is the full 9, as far as I can tell. I actually also hardly have any bond fragments remaining as well, so I don't think I even have enough cash in that respect to get her up to bond level 10, because we just spent all the way down. Just to get some of these other setups going. So, let's take a look at the placement. And to see what we're going to do for our first 10. The only placements that are flexible here are the 4 in front. Alcris can probably go in the middle because we're going to probably use Astra with him in 20 range anyway, unless... yeah, he's not going to hit directly. Here's an armored character. We're going to smack him with somebody magical, which would be somebody from the back line. Steel Lance. Probably going to go Axe against that. Although Jade can't quite get far enough there. However, with Seedall to back her up, she would be able to, perhaps, you know, attack once with the Tomahawk and probably miss, but potentially break, and then attack in again. Because you got physical attack at 35, yeah, she'd need 2 attacks anyway, so probably send her up there with Seedall, and she can't hit anybody else on the first turn anyway. And then Alchris would be able to pelt somebody with a longbow, probably. We just need to watch out for this cannoneer right away. Yeah, luckily they're all slow and can't follow up. But both of these are going to be magic attacks. We'll have to watch out for that, perhaps. Indeed, I think Alchris would be just out of range for getting her in the first turn. But maybe if we use Byleth on the first turn, then we can just blitz forward and press really hard into the center. But I feel like I should save that for the bosses. Anyway, let's see what we can do. Gold Mary, yeah, should be within melee range for somebody. So let's... Yeah, it makes no sense to have her too far on the outside. Actually, no. You know what? We'll send Jade through the center. Makes a lot more sense that way. Because Gold Mary can be pretty tanky as well, actually, and she's much faster. This guy's only got magic attack. Yeah, silence on the left side, so we'll be... we can't really swap these positions, so we'll just leave things as is, and then we'll see what happens. So anyway, weapon selection. We need to be careful about this, because last time we did mess this up a little bit. Oh, notice that we can't actually manipulate the weapon selection for, once again, the provided characters, which is probably why last time we only had 3 range attack on... what's her name? On Zestiria. Yeah, because it was a bit of a bother that she only had the lightning attack at 3 range when I wanted a 2 range attacker at some point. So we'll probably just put an extra Elwind on somebody else to trade it off to her, or just convoy it. And that might be best. Because we can't actually change their weapons. So he's got Elwind over here. We might be able to give him a lightning attack as well. Although he's got bolting already, so who knows. He's got tomes and staves. Oh yeah, he's my only healer, so we actually need some extra staves. And we'll put that on my main character, I think, who also has Wormslayer. We don't really need the elixir. Or maybe we do. We can convoy it, so let's go like this. Let's put the elixir away, and let's make sure we grab a 2 range attack. We do have some Elfires. I thought it was just Elwinds all over the place. And then... yeah, well... oh, and we actually do have the Obscurity off of Veil, except it's Fell Dragon only, but we have Fell Dragons, so that's fine. So why don't we just take it? And we can swap it over. And then we can grab an additional... maybe an additional Thunder attack. But definitely... well, I mean, we'll definitely dip into the Convoy, I think, and also have other characters trade them items if we can. Because we've got lots of inventory slots available. Let's give Jade a couple more weapons. She only has axes, but she's got axes up to S rank, so... I'd say we definitely give her a hammer. Doesn't matter if we just take things from other characters, because the inventory will reset next map anyway. And these are the only types she has access to, so I guess we'll just keep it as is. We'll keep Elixir on her because she's a tank. Do we have something like Pure Water? No, we don't. But what we can do is maybe give her a staff, and someone can take it off of her. Yeah, we'll just put a men's staff on her, perhaps. And we can trade it off. Okay, so... and in fact, Xenologue can be a bit of a staff supplier as well. Since that's what he's done in the past. You can grab a Fortify as well as a Restore. I actually should check the weapon rank on those. A and C. Do we have rank A on this fellow here, Gregory? Yes, we do. So we can trade him probably 2 staves. And maybe he should keep the elixir because he needs a self-heal. But basically, we'll have a couple staves on hand in case they're needed. Goldberry will want some weapons on. Let's see. Both swords and lances. Yeah, we'll put a steel great lance on her. And she's fast. She can bear it as a weight. It makes sense to have Armor Slayer on her as well, I think. Unless we want Armor Slayer on my main character, but... yeah, we'll have Armor Slayer on her, and... is anybody going to carry the 11 sword? Not her, because she's got magic too, but... someone should actually trade the 11 sword over to... somebody who can use it. Also, Killing Edge, we might take it. Should I take the Killing Edge or the Steel Sword? Let's see. 26 here. 26 here. The difference is just a hit, I think. And a speed, slightly. You already kind of have Liberation to kind of fill in a sword, right? So... that's a speed 20 sword, so... kind of feel like we should actually replace one with Killing Edge. And then we'll take 11 sword as well. So we can potentially trade it off. Yeah, so hopefully we can do that, and then we can actually get some proper weapons on the rest of my crew. Now, Alchris is only on bows. Let's see if there are any other bows that we need to be aware of. Killer Longbow Steel. No, that's it. And Seedall, I think this is all we have for fists. So yeah, nothing else to play with here. I think we are probably fine, unless there are any other swords that I wanted on her. Kind of makes sense to put a Killing Edge on her too, actually, given that she can bear the weight to use it at full speed. We're just going to go Killing Edge on both of them, just for style. That'll be fun. Okay, I think we're set. Let's do one more check. Yeah, so we can trade Obscurity and Love and Sword. Hopefully we get the chance to actually trade some of this stuff off. And yeah, both of those will go to Celestia. And what about Gregory here? He's going to pick up Staff as well as maybe... yeah, he'll pick up 2 staves. Okay, let's change the way we're doing this. Because if he's picking up 2 staves, he should actually... where's my Seedall? Yeah, he should actually drop the elixir, maybe? Although we don't have a secondary healer, that's the issue. Do we have a secondary staff user? Just have the one staff user, so he does kind of need a self-heal. Okay, so... we'll keep the elixir on him. I guess we won't put a lightning attack on him. He's already got bolting, so... should be fine. I should have considered putting Kai on him. Actually, no. We'll keep him as is. But instead of Fortify and Restore, I think maybe we should put Mend and Restore on him, and then Mend and Fortify on him, and we'll keep Restore in the back rank. Let's do a quick trade here. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, too bad we basically need to reconfigure this from scratch every time. And then, you know, as I already forewarned, we're already 40 minutes into the stream and we're not even started yet because there's so much configuration to do just to get people's loadouts set up. But I think we're okay, so looks good. Let's save it. And let's go. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, let's go.
It is unfortunate that we have to fight each other.
Beware the magical artillery of Brodia.
Mage Cannoneer. Different appearance than usual. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay. Now we can attack in, or we can go Rally Spectrum on first turn. We'll see how we do.
Tell me where.
Right, because I wanted on the first turn to hit this guy, except that was a bad idea because, yeah, my original configuration with Jade on the left side was better because we would be able to cut through this with a magic attack. For example, using the 11 sword that we had originally intended to trade off.
Awaiting orders.
We definitely need to take out a bow because of the fact that we have flyers about. And yeah, Thunder unfortunately can't follow up. But she's got speed 16, so normally if we traded off a Thunder attack on her, she would be able to. Now, for example, if we gave her Obscurite, which as a Fell Dragon, she would be able to use. So we can kind of trade off Obscurite maybe, and then do a big Rally Spectrum, unless we just want to trade it off next turn, which might even be better. Or we can just go right away like this, and then double her up and push in. Should have figured this out beforehand.
I am prepared.
Anyway, Gold Mary should definitely go over here. 32% crit on that. Steel Great Lance works even better since she's going to take some incoming damage anyway. I think that'll work. In fact, if she's taking damage that takes her down to 75%, that will give her the massive defensive buff.
As you wish.
Alchemist, what can he do? Steel Bow and Killer Bow will do very well here. You take a bit of incoming damage, but I think that's probably worth the price of just sniping this guy immediately. But he also has the ability to
I'm sorry you're stuck with
use this and use Astra pretty much immediately. And that's going to one-shot any flyer, which is how you should be using that anyway. And I want to basically take out the ones that are going to be most troublesome to deal with whenever possible. We've got Wyvern Knights over here. Their defense is actually pretty weak, though. Like, I feel like the Griffin Knights are probably more critical to deal with, although if anything, their defense is even lower. Anyway, let's mark the cannons, just so we know where to stand. Well, there will be a cannon in the center as well, of course, but we'll deal with that later. There are cannoneers all over the place, actually. It's like there's no real avoiding that as long as we pay attention to the unit types. Yeah, they've got lots of different kinds of effectiveness here that we need to play around. But longbow would potentially be able to do something interesting for me as well. Yeah, actually, I think if we just double up as Alchrist, and then we can possibly even take out 2 units here with him. Indeed, All Thunder would be able to drop that down. Then maybe we should put Jade up here anyway, because then she can just attack in. Oh yeah, Seedall can't reload in dislocation anyway because we didn't pay attention to our positioning. So yeah, we basically want 2 attackers over here to get going. Although the killing edge, it would do at most 36, so it doesn't quite get the kill. But Great Lance would do well though, and would push this back. We want to do the pushback? I guess we can. Because then... Yeah, and then she'll just be able to tank that side, I think. Just fine. We'll send a Golden Arrow over here alone then. Then the question is, what do we do with the center? So it looks like so far we'll probably assign the Alchrist and Null over here, or Alchrist and Celestia.
Give me a task.
She does need 1 range in that one. Yeah, so we need to trade onto Celestia. Right? I got this confused a bit, I think. Oh no, because, okay, Obscurite needs to go to Null. And... yeah, so she uses lances. I got us a little confused. And then... Levin Sword needs to go to Celestia. Levin Sword and... yeah, I messed this up. We needed an Elwyn to get to her. That's okay, the convoy exists for that. Hang on. Yeah, I messed this up. I was thinking Obscurite going onto Celestia, but she's not one of the Fell Dragons, so we actually need to get Elwyn on her. We'll use the convoy for that. Gregory and Soren
That's your
have
command.
access to bolting. We can actually just do a bit of a test here to see who he can hit and at what rate. Oh, and he's got the Cataclysm attack as well. We don't need that yet until they cluster. Yeah, 48% hit on some of these, not great. But a 60% hit on this guy. We'll see what we can do. Definitely a magic attack on this one first, though, so... why don't we keep the standard 11 sword for now? That's a 23 damage that we still need to do. Actually, don't know if I can still rally if I'm trading off to her. Because... oh yeah, no, she can't even use tomes. Yeah, no, my mistake. So the Obscurite was useless to begin with. Okay, so we just completely goofed. Because special attack is the Fell Spark. Okay, yeah, we completely goofed. I was thinking... I mixed up my tomes. Alright. Yeah, because Nil can't use tomes either. Okay, so Obscurite doesn't go on anybody. We should have just used Elwyn. So that was a mess. Alright, well, you know what? Let's just go kill her bow and see what happens.
I won't miss.
No, but you really should have gotten a crit on the first shot. And yeah, Wyvern's probably going to come in and get him, but that's okay. We'll use a seed on them to get a snipe. Steel Great Lance on her. Total miss. Sorry. Just means that if somebody attacks into her, she'll get a double attack. Silence Blast if it hits her. Standard Blast. Either way, she'll probably be fine, yeah. And we'd even get a chain attack. However, now we do have some attacking possibilities over here. Takes down 23 with 11 sword combined, that will actually do just fine. We'll kind of stay out of range of that. And yeah, I think this will work. In fact, we'll do this. I guess we can't trade off 11 sword if I'm using it, but... And if I use a convoy, I probably can't attack in the same turn, can I? I can never remember the convoy and trading rules for whether you can attack. But I think the idea should be that we come up here. She'll get hit by the cannon, but we just have to deal with that. And soak it. And Xenologue will definitely reload Alchrist. Who had my heals? Yeah, and then if Xenologue reloads Alchrist, then, you know, we get Gregory to stand beside Xenologue in some position, and Alchrist will hit. Okay. So, despite the slight mess that we made of this, we'll be able to salvage it. And yeah, that's just going to hit for 100%, so we'll go.
This time, victory was mine.
So yeah, not really the right unit placement for the first turn. We did mess that up quite a bit. Jade's got her speed 5. Given that she's not hitting anybody with Tomahawk anyway, let's just throw in a Steel Axe, just for defensive purposes. Now, in fact, if we go to the convoy, perhaps we can trade something off in the same turn. Oh, except you can't access anything in the convoy because all of the items were bound to other people's inventories. So that's not useful. Okay, no convoy. Just have to deal with very different rules. That's fine. We'll hold. And yeah, Nell's gonna head forward. Does have the bolt axe, but we'll think about that later. Nil won't be doing much for me this turn. Gregory and Soren can perhaps do some kind of attack in advance with bolting, but I kind of don't want to spend it until we're closer to here, because then we can use Cataclysm to drop it on a cluster of 3. But he's going to be my healer anyway. Which means we need maybe Xenologue to stand here. And Alchrist is going to pull back 1 spot or so, so in light of that we can probably go like this. And Alchrist can stand here.
Don't worry.
And then we can do a heal. We'll use the better of the killer bows. And go over to Griffin Knight, or we do go for Wyverns. Yeah, let's snipe off some of the ones that are kind of going in from the back. Steel sword in that one. Basically, we need to discover who do we want to deal with least. I think we can probably take the Griffin Knights. Actually, we should do it by speed. Who is most threatening in terms of speed? Speed 23. Yeah, we should take out Griffin Knights, so we don't get doubled. And we might as well take out the first one to stall a bit, but although it seems kind of silly given that we do have the ability to take out the furthest one instead, just to buy us some time later. I like that better, actually. Let's just take out the most distant one, just to kind of invest in future turns, make maximal use of the Astra power. Get the speed taker going right away. Alright, let's go. You actually do want to restore staff because we have enough debuffs from the cannoneers for that to potentially be relevant. And even though he will need a self-heal at some point, perhaps, maybe we should put the elixir away just so we can have access to fortify on a pinch. Yeah, I like that better. We have a full selection of staves here. And then we can just go mend immediately. And we can be fairly greedy about staff usage as well. And yeah, we'll move her up here. In fact, it makes sense to drop a Dragon Vein, perhaps, just to heal up anybody who might have to deal with the magic attack. Or drop something defensively. If you're coming here, let's see here. Kind of makes sense. Given that they're all within cannon range. Yeah, no, we'll do it from here. Okay. Then we'll kind of sit in back until such time as you're needed.
Sure.
Particularly to get people some crit. Should have thought about that in advance. But yeah, we'll just need to move our way up. No way around it. Yeah, that's going to miss. Hit rate on that is, in fact, quite bad. Ooh, that's going to hit hard. Rather dreadful hit rate on Goldmary, actually. I should have thought about that prior to committing to this approach. But anyway, Alkers is able to just one-shot that. And might even be able to do so with a longbow from distance. So it's not quite, but pretty close. Let's see if we can a Great Lance over here first. Or get something else going. No, Great Lance will be it. Rather low hit, but we'll take it.
Not too good.
Yep, and she's still kind of above water, HP-wise. And And then let's push in. First of all, using the bow, which will then lead him to be hit by Tornado Blast, but hit rate will be pretty low, I think, so we don't really care about Tornado or Silence when it comes to Hulkers, so Killer Bow will just hit.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
And yeah, Speed Taker is going to be pretty useful here. He's just going to load up. Now, can we? Yeah, we don't want to get within wind range with the flyer. That's the important thing. But we don't care so much about a guy on the left then. Gregory and Soren. Jade is not really able to... Oh, I see, because this is flyers only. This little spot here that I didn't even think about as part of the choke point. Alright then, let's just
strong.
keep on going. Tomahawk can hit pretty well, and it will break. So I think we will actually go for that. Even though I would like to put her a little further forward. And Celestia can also drop some lightning. And then we'll just move through like this. Assuming we hit, of course. I've accustomed ourselves to these low hit rates again after building so heavily towards hit in the main campaign. Yeah, so Celestia, I think we'll just get up there and probably just hit this one from above. Can't see a thing. Let's see how that hits. Yeah, we need to stay out of range of this guy. Do either of them have Tornado? They don't, but they do have Silence, which we do need to be aware of. Now, however, if we're here in this spot, yeah, there aren't too many good locations, in fact, to fight from. They won't get hit by something. No, but here might be okay. And we'll mostly be planning this around how to get Seedall up there, perhaps. Let's try to figure out who's going to hit where. That's going to hit the Berserker. You know what? Let's just drop it like this.
I'm glad this battle is won.
And we might be able to do something here. Let's see. Killing Edge. Yeah. I guess once you're within the dead zone, these guys are not really too much of a concern. These ones we can mostly ignore as long as I heal up. In fact, if I use Gregory, we'll just be able to heal up, so. Yeah, we don't care too much about that attack. Although Silence is potentially an issue if we're going to lose heals, so we do need to be a little bit careful. But you know, chances are it's going to miss, so let's go mend.
I've got this.
And then get up here with the Killing Edge. Assuming I don't have too many issues with being hit far. Yeah, it's going to be Axe coming in here with 37 attack. It'll hit hard, but not unbearably so. Hopefully the crit here is going to give us a bit of mileage. And it won't. Okay, we'll be reloading someone in here anyway, though. And we can also put up a Dragon Vein just defensively. I'll probably send Jade up here to hit this for 2. That'll also allow her to defend, so I think that will be the approach here that we take. Xenologue can kind of continue to camp out in this spot. Don't want to send him too far forward just yet. Although we don't even mind, I think, if he attracts some targeting from the blast. Although that's kind of equivalent to this position here in terms of distance, so we might as well just keep him here. Also notice that supports do carry over from the main campaign, so, you know, the C support that we currently have with my avatar does matter.
Not half bad.
100% on a tomahawk, when we ever see that. Not half bad indeed. So yeah, a lot of people are kind of standing in line of fire, but hopefully that's not going to be too much of an issue. Oh yeah, that's why we wanted to move Xenologue, so we could actually have somewhere to stand here. Hang on. Yeah, I guess we put up stone then. That'll defend a little bit at least. And then we can move everybody up. And move up here. Nope. Okay, nobody will hit here. Okay, that is going to hit slightly. Now, does that activate silence? I think it might have. Actually, didn't see which attack that was. Okay, reinforcements, so we will need to go somewhat quickly. But having her here with a spear, I think is going to give some benefit. Although, 1 damage off, that's unfortunate. That's okay, we just need to make sure then that she stands beside the avatar perhaps, so... Except, it's a bit of a maze. Unfortunately, the range checker really doesn't show you a good sense of where the collapsed floor is. But as long as we stand beside, then we're actually okay. Like, we went over here and did... Oh, I guess we have to engage in order to use Rally Spectrum. I was hoping to just use Rally Spectrum, but I suppose we do need to engage first. But then why would that be when Rally Spectrum is a power that you can borrow anyway? We'll think about that later. Like, Rally Spectrum is something that you can inherit, right? Even if you're not actively using Chrome. Anyway, I guess instead then we'll look at what happens if we attack upwards with Goldberry. 18%, not as good. I like this a lot better. This 1 damage. And obviously Alcris should go for the bow. And he might even be able to pull out of there with Xenologue. Call some doubles while he's at it. Okay, it doesn't quite kill. Oh, this does. Okay. We'll just snipe it.
A good wind.
And this is his last turn with the engaged power currently, so we'll want to drop doubles with him perhaps. So the idea will be that Seedall is going to go over there and pull him out so he's not attacked directly by one of the reinforcing flyers, which could potentially trap him in there, which we would not want to have happen. Tomahawking this guy. Let's see what we're dealing with. Dealing with quite a bit. It's a berserker. Let's...
No problem.
Probably blocking this position I think is best. Yeah, we want to maintain speed, so we'll go Steel Axe. I think that will be best. So yeah, we'll save the Byleth power for when we're pushing the mini-boss. Seems like the sensible thing to do. Okay, Nell and Camilla. Yeah, we can probably just snipe this directly. 21 damage. Yeah, hopefully this hits. This will definitely hit. Well, always go for certainties. Alright, Gregory and Soren will probably go for some kind of heal on some of these. Although potentially you could just smack this as well. 91%? Well, you can risk it. It'll probably be hit from two directions here, but we'll take a look at that calculation actually. Let's see what this does. In the worst case, I think, yeah, this is a magic attack. He's good against magic attack. He's actually going to be invincible to that. So I'm mostly worried about the physical attack, which is going to hit for 22, and that'll be 9. Yeah, he's fine. We'll just lose heals this turn.
I didn't run away.
Yeah, that's why the silence attack was not something to worry about. Because he was pretty much invulnerable to the magic damage anyway. And we can maybe even double him up and get right up here for Cataclysm, assuming that we don't have any healers who will reinforce him. We don't see healers. So let's get up here and start plugging away at this guy as well. We'll attempt to break it first. That would be the sensible thing. And that'll be a miss, but at least we tried. Yeah, Byleth's power, not relevant yet. Oh yeah, Seedall needs to pull out my archer, so we'll do that. And we'll probably go drop doubles. I'll still get hit, but having the decoys come in might still be useful. Even if we're doing it in a back position like this. Actually, yeah, no, this is the only position that will drop 4. If we particularly care to do that, and then he can help snipe off flyers in the back. In fact, he can do that in combination with Seedall next turn. Now, that would mean we still need to deal with this guy up here. That means potentially still need to deal with Silence Blast and Standard Blast. I think we're okay as long as we don't take too much return damage here. That's a lot of incoming damage, unfortunately. Why is that so much? Wow. Oh, because he gets doubled. Liberation is fastest option over here. Let's see how much damage we can do. using either Owl Thunder or the sword now. Resilience is going to be the same here. Owl Thunder will do a bit more. So we'll kind of decide it based on hit rate. Oh, yeah, that's a yucky hit rate. Let's we're trying to take advantage of support somehow, but might even want to freeze this with Corrin then, because the 25 attack coming in is actually going to be a bit of a pain given the speed 23. 25 attack, for instance, would do 10 to her. It would do way too much, 21 or so, and then combined with the other attacks, that actually could be a problem. I think we need to freeze it, just as insurance. Yeah, because my hit rate against this is way too low. 21 damage against it, though. Let's see what we can do. Worst case scenario, we'll do a bunch of reloading. Yeah, if you stand here, that should be best, I think. Best by test. Now, what does this guy do? Rider and break. We don't want to do that. Don't want to fight that. So yeah, we'll engage on the assumption that Owl Thunder might miss. And then Corrin should be able to freeze.
Right.
Yep. Thought it would miss. Okay, but that's okay. It can't move, which is fine. If we mobilize it, then we don't have to deal with it so much. And in fact, we can poke it from 2 range. With something like the 11 sword, which will do almost nothing. Hey, that's what happens when it's time for a chain attack. Yeah, I don't want to deal with any of that stuff. Let's, then we'd have to deal with the physical attack coming in here, as well as the wyvern coming in here. Yeah. This guy, we don't care. Silence might matter. But I think... Oh, also, if we come here and we get support, maybe that fixes the hit rate by enough. It does not. Not nearly good enough. That's okay. Here it will be. And we'll go 11 sword. 11 sword that was originally going to trade off, but which is actually a bit more useful here, despite the meager damage. And just so we can get anything done at all. Do we want to get hit by 2 separate cannons at once with the weakling of the group? Well, probably not. Let's say we stand here. Here. Magic attack 19, 21. What's this other one? Standard blast. Just pure damage. Yeah, we actually don't care too much about the effect here. The numbers are maybe a little more concerning because 2 attacks landing would kill. So here's probably best. Then we come over here and we'll drop doubles. The doubles will only last this turn, but it's okay. Okay, a lot of missing here, luckily. And a lot of no damage. Great, look at that. Even getting the doubles to score some kills on a map where XP doesn't matter. That's a lot of reinforcements, but that's okay. We'll be able to deal with it. I should be able to get a snipe and then run out of here. Look at that. That'll be great. And he's not going to do anything else useful this turn, so that's going to be a move.
I'm sorry.
I do want to bring him up to have him fight himself, though. Okay, actually, let's not move him yet until we know we need him, because he's going to be hanging around here next turn anyway for reinforcement purposes. Anyway, Goldmary can break stuff. Probably. Pretty abysmal hit rates all around, though. But this might do it. Let's go just a little bit short. We can try it. That would certainly simplify. One thing to look at is whether Cataclysm
Emblem, engage!
might do something useful for us here. No, not within range. Cataclysm needs to get in much closer. Yeah, Catacombs, I think, is maybe even within. Oh, well, yeah, well, he needs to be engaged, obviously, but Catacomb plus. So, because if he's engaged, for instance, Cataclysm goes up to 3 range. So, it might be possible to get him in a position using Sigurd. So, for example, if he's standing here, then he can get up here and drop 3. And that'll be fun. Yeah, we got plenty of attackers here, though. It's just a matter of not putting riders in the wrong place. Yeah. Tornado blast over here as well. We need to be careful with flyers. Freeze blast, we probably don't want to deal with that. Okay, in that case, let's try to Great Lance first. Just to see. Because if it hits, that solves a lot of problems. Look at that, it solved a lot of problems. Who had the Elwind here? Nobody had the Elwind because I forgot to get it. Gregory has an Elwind and can't get in close enough. Wormslayer gets pretty far in. The return damage is not great, but if we do 16 in advance, we might be okay. That'll do enough. The hit rate is not good, but you want to be a little cautious about that break blast over here. We've barely used this guy here, but that's because his stats are dreadful by design. It's story-motivated dreadfulness. So yeah, Xenologue is able to get up here and reload Gregory. He can't quite go far enough, though. I think that big play will have to wait for next turn. With these guys flying in here, I actually think we do need to move Alchrist out. So let's say we keep Xenologue back there. And the main priority is just to try to kill this with somebody who can, in fact, tank some damage. Like Nell, for instance, who would in fact be able to hit decently hard. 18 damage. 26 there. Let's see what we can do with that. That'd be 12. So it'd be missing 4. And an adjacency bonus here, it would be missing like 1 damage. Which we can cover for with Celestia, I'm sure. Let's try to hit with this first. Because at the very least it'll be mobilized. Okay. Actually works. Yeah, and even if this guy comes in, as long as we're not within wind range, we're okay. Anti-wind range. And as long as we're not within range of anything specifically anti-dragon. Yeah, we're not using Nil up there. He's not actually going to do much for me. If we keep her back, we can do a Dragon Vein, though. Maybe that would be useful. Yeah, because Wormslayer would be pretty good defensively, except we don't want to deal with the possibility that I miss. So let's just do this. We'll light up that tail in the meantime. Alright. Let's send everyone else up, perhaps. Send you up here. Yeah, you don't want to be attacked by both, though, right? Maybe Gregory and Soren up here, and then I'd be concerned about the silence. That's the thing. Although, again, the magic attacks will not even dead me, so... So we do not need to be concerned about silence. We can just move up. You need to be concerned about the magic attacks. 22 on that, 22 on that. And actually, Jade and Ike, they're doing okay. Because of the resilience bonus. So I think I'll just get over here and heal up. And maintain speed. Meditation will also improve our magic resistance here. I think we'll actually do okay. Send this guy up here. Oh, that's gonna get hit pretty hard. We need him in a safe spot. Movement 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for instance. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just trying to figure out what the eventual movement will be too. And do a huge Byleth Blitz on the next turn. Don't want to get hit by too much stuff, so. I even want to escort that with a chain guard, but we won't do it now, obviously. Let's watch out for a whole bunch of those attack ranges. I might be hit by one over here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, should be here. I'm pretty sure. Or move up here. So this location, no, that gets hit by 2. We'll just move up. Yeah, we probably don't want to be hit by 3 attacks. That's going to get a little touchy here regardless. I suppose we are hit by that. It would be like 9 and 9. Yeah, no, we don't want to hit. We don't want to be hit by 3 attacks. That isn't tenable. Here we'd get hit by 3. Here we get hit by 2. Let's go over here. Oh, okay. No, rally is perfectly fine here. So why don't we just rally in this location and defend over here? Yeah, I didn't realize we actually had the rally command all this time, so it's not engage dependent. Okay, that does hit pretty easily, in fact. So we need to be aware of that Jade is a little bit vulnerable to the cannons. A lot of air force coming in here. But we just need to stand out of the way, and, you know, we can always use Alcris Placidal to pick off anything we like. In fact, his speed is going to be amazing. So yeah, no, we'll apply the same strategy. Pick off everybody in the back.
I hope this is enough.
Indeed, we can now see we're in range to do this play here at Gregory. Yeah, everybody else is out of the way in this location, so we're here.
May not be your first choice, but
That does pretty well, except we're short by a little bit of damage on the sides. And that's okay, because, you know, a couple of snipes could basically fix that. But let me see how far off we are in terms of damage. 7 off, okay. So just boosting stats with Rally might not be able to be enough to supplement that. However, a Rally plus standing beside him might be able to do it, so just not in position to do it right now. But if we had Xenologue go up here, Cataclysm is only going to be really usable once though, so we need to be aware of that. And basically you can kind of get Jade up here in this location, and the physical attacks, that's dangerous. That gets her into a lot of trouble actually. That's a 0% hit rate too, that's not really useful. But you know, you could potentially, for instance, go up here, and that's also 0%. Because Alcris is, of course, standing on an avoidance tile that gives him 110 because he's covert and gets plus 60 off of that. We need to transport him out of there somehow, or pull him out. Maybe if we hit him the first time, that's enough to bait him. Also, yeah, actually, hitting this with Cataclysm without a follow-up plan is not a good idea, because we would just watch and stand by as all of those units heal up in the middle. So we actually need some kind of follow-up. Or perhaps some way to buff him up sufficiently. Okay, we'll worry about that in a moment. Let's see it all, reload, and move up. Why move up? Because potentially that's going to be the byleth play. And we'll snipe everything we can. Unless this guy in the back is just going to be out of range, in which case... we don't want to count on that. Let's make sure we kill everything. And the speed taker's already going to camp out here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I really do want to get him up there so he can fight himself, though. I think that would be fun. Gold Mary, you can really tank a bunch of stuff here, so... Great Lance will do it. 66% is not great, but we'll try it.
Oh, I'm too good.
Okay, and then these guys will attack in, and it's okay because her defense should hold. Yeah, it should hold. It'll do about 10 damage each. It would take her down to about 21. The risk from that point is the magic attacks. 7 from that. 7 from that. Yeah, it'll get her down perilously low, and maybe backup damage would be an issue, except we don't have backup damage, so that's fine. She'll be fine. Or so I think. Alright, so why don't I use a Dragon Vein to just kind of smoke them out of here? It's not quite long enough. I'd have to wait until next turn. But the defense reduction should be pretty good. Yeah, Cataclysm all over the place. Also, if I do just go bolting, it doesn't really hit much at all. Yeah, hit rate is actually kind of awful against those guys. This is going to take a little bit of work, I think. Because Cataclysm is obviously great, but we need more than that. We can potentially use Camilla's power. Because we're going Cage.
A dream made manifest.
Camilla might be able to set everything on fire. And then... yeah, she's a little out of range for Dark Inferno. But if she got up there... yeah, it is. Placement doesn't quite work. Dark Inferno is around herself as well, and I wonder if we can change that somehow. And kind of drop it on an attacker instead. Let me just take a look here. Also, she can soar and fly over, right? You engage first. It changes her movement range quite a bit. Okay, that's... now we're in business. Now we're in business. And we can go Dark Inferno like this. I'd be a little worried about being shot down, though. Okay, that doesn't hit. But this would. And it might actually take out both Cannoneers. Unfortunately, it won't take out the boss. But maybe we can pull him out. Doubly, unfortunately. Oh, no, these guys don't move, which is fine. A Tornado Blasto is an issue, because 22 physical attack against her. Again, with the bonus plus 16. Oh no, that's okay, because she doesn't actually inherit a flying type when she's Camilla. So I think that this is actually doable. Let's Let's try it. So we engage first so we can fly. Go over here. Go Dark Inferno. And we follow up with Cataclysm. This is going to be interesting. Also, yeah, it's going to obstruct everybody. Not that anybody is moving in. Oh, this causes a bit of an issue because now I can't get within range as Gregory and Soren, which... Oops. You actually needed Gregory and Soren to attack first because everything got set on fire. And we probably don't want to stand on to fire. Whoops. These guys will heal up by... Oh, it's a protection tile, not a heal tile. So these spots don't heal up. That's fine then. 38 physical attack on that though. That's going to be a little bit rough. Because possibly... That's just going to... nuke. Unless, I mean, this guy's still standing, so... He's only on 2 range. He can't actually hit this location so long as this one is still standing. So, we are fine. We're actually quite fine. We might have just done this maybe a turn early. Because this doesn't heal, next turn I would be able to hit this and would be okay. So we can come up here and probably just drop another heal on Jade and Ike. Might even get Jade and Ike up here because then we can walk in and hit with Ether or something else. Although I think her hit rate's going to be a little too terrible to do much there. Maybe try to poke with All Thunder, but I think that would just kind of get you within tornado range, and that's not good. Does it tornado? It does not. Freeze and silence. You know what? Standing here would actually freeze Alchrist as well, so he can't move, which may or may not be a good thing. Do any of these guys ever move? No, they don't move. Alchrist moves, and then you actually do kind of want him to get out of there, right? So... let's think about it. Yeah, because this gets hit like crazy. It's not really a good place to stand. Once we go... His mill can go up here. Actually, let's also get up here with the Dragon Vein and... Well, I mean, we obviously don't want to get too close to Corrin because flyers shouldn't do that to themselves, but... Oh yeah, this is just a heal tile. Which we might want anyway. But actually, no. Here's an idea. If you drop the Dragon Vein, you actually remove some of the fire. Right? And if you remove some of the fire, then you're able to get in there to drop Cataclysm. Which then opens up some room. Let's do it that way. Oh wait, am I within tornado range? I think I am not. Good, okay. Okay, look at that, synergy. a lot of synergy based on the tile properties too, which is one of many reasons why this map actually reminds me of certain scenarios in Triangle Strategy. Yeah, this will actually kill all the surroundings as well. Unfortunately, Alcris is going to heal up after that, but that's okay because hopefully he'll run out of there and get pulled. And if he gets pulled out, for example, to try to drop an attack, 38 damage attack, that's going to do way too much damage to her. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that, actually. I think she might actually die if Alcris attacks in. No, worst case scenario, we use Byleth's power this turn. And just try to bum rush our way up. Yeah, I'm a little concerned that with 38 attack, she'll get sniped. This 38 attack would do 24 to her. That'd take her down to 5 HP. And Tornado Blast actually would wreck her if it hits. However, do we have any kind of defensive? We do reposition. We can do reposition if, and only if, we reload Celestia to get her out of the way. Then we can pull Nell back out. Okay. We're gonna do it. Oh wait, we do have reposition, right? Yes, we do. Okay. We can even just do reposition. Yeah, no, that's going to be the way to do it.
Be grateful it's me you're fighting, and not my incompetent brother.
Are we done here?
There we go. Now I've got some room to move. Because it means I don't need to worry so much about Nil getting double sniped in the middle now. Yeah. So we should stand here. Yeah, Chrome should come up here. We can even drop a second Dragon Vein, probably, just to clear up some more space. But basically, we want to move Alcris off of the avoidance tiles anyway, so yeah, he'll heal it partly, but then once we pull him out, we're going to be in much better shape. We do need to watch these guys. No, we're fine. Actually, we're more than fine. Yeah, because we can come up here. Yeah, I guess we'll only be using Byleth's power on 2 characters, but that's going to be enough. So let's go wait. We go over here.
Emblem, engage!
Goddess Dance.
Let the lesson begin.
We won't be able to kill Alcris, he's got 2 life bars, but if we do a reposition play, we'll be able to save Nell and Camilla. And that'll be at least somewhat useful. 8% hit. Yeah, no, he's got to get out of there. We can't hit anything with him there. unfortunately, the Celestia, we can't really stand anywhere with her that will be hit by the arrows either. Interestingly enough, this spot will not be hit by arrows. I wonder why that is. Oh, because of this spot over here. Okay, so we can actually snipe this. Thunder. Although that gets me into trouble with this 22 attack. Which again is going to have like a plus 16 to it. Due to type effectiveness. If we get whacked by the tornado blast. I think we'll live though. Because even if it's a plus 16 on that, the base defense is still decent. So for example, we can go here. And we can start to pick away at this guy. Potentially. I don't know if there's anybody better to hit, but it seems not. I think this is probably the best way to go, unless we want to hit the cannoneer itself, or if we want to perhaps even drop some dragon veins. Just to get everything else even better. Like if we walk up here just to... no, that dragon vein is only going to be heals, so... Let's start some sniping. Okay. So, reposition play, I hope. Yeah. Definitely. Now nobody is in Alker's range. You'll heal it partly, as I said before, but we don't care. In fact, if we stand right in the middle here, we'll have Geosphere. Buff everybody up next turn. Which is pretty much exactly what it wants. Yeah, we might as well just go rally. Not that we need it here. Yeah, that was a bit of a concern, but like I said, didn't really hit for that much. Yep, and he walks out. Great. Exactly as planned. And again, we're going to snipe everybody.
Right. I'll apologize later.
And he'll probably get the other one too, but let's see what we can deal with here. Killing Edge. If it hits, it's still only going to do 39, so... But perhaps we can also drop some other buff. Anyway, he's in the open now. Avoidance is much lower. I guess we did use Divine Power already, which is unfortunate, but we might be able to put some down anyway. Unfortunately, we also used a Corrin power, which would have allowed me to punch through here. But if we put Jade at a choke point, I think we're fine, because then we would be able to hold. Yeah, we obviously can't really fight him with flyers. But we can lock him down in position such that he's unable to hit anybody with the bow. In order to do that, I think I need to do some kind of reposition play to get somebody within range. Also, Nell and Camilla can fly right now. They can get within range 7. If we kill this, then we get in this slot. And basically lock down the archer. That's the way to do it. We don't even need to attack into him this turn. We attack like this, in fact. I want to heal up before that. But I think that will work. As long as we're aware of the next cannoneers after that. Yeah, nobody's within range to hit over here. So we're just going to cut straight through. In fact, we can do a big instruct play. Except yeah, maybe do a big instruct all. Just to buff everybody up. Get them ready for the battle ahead. Which will get my hit rates up. So we're just going to stand face to face with the archer. And lock him down completely. If we can. Yeah, because Nell can sit here. And then we can even keep poking from afar. Yeah. Do it like this. Then we can try to start triggering some of the more specific interactions. Gregory and Soren do some ranged heals. I think that's probably a good idea. If we go physic. Yeah, the Cannoneer is still going to be a bit of a nuisance here. But not as bad a one as I might think. We could even just go bolting with him, in fact. Let's... and hit from range. 40% though, that's not likely. Yeah, he's locked down. He can't go anywhere. So he's just going to sit here until I want to chip him with longbows or something. These guys are flying in from this side, so we'll need not spend too much time. But I do want Ulcris to fight himself. I do want to set that up at the very least. So why don't we just get Goldmary over here. She's got engaged with a leaf. How is that useful? Well... oh, well, for one thing. Now, we probably don't want to burn this, but... if we wanted to go quad hit... would it actually get me to kill? Let's see. It would. So maybe we should, because then Ulcris can get right up here and start sniping some other stuff. In fact, I kind of like that. Even if we are burning the quad hit rather frivolously. We don't even need to do that, we can just kill this one by other means. Like just go Wormslayer against it. And it'll break. Assuming we've got a decent hit rate.
Need help?
Yeah, okay, we don't even need to engage then. Let's just go like this. Maybe a higher hit rate if we can find it, but if I can't, then go like this. Can we free up Ulcris for some other business? Yeah, start moving up here, perhaps. He's fast, he can take it. Well, I wonder if he should actually go right and then snipe off these guys next turn, but I think we can buy ourselves an extra turn to do that. And Gregory and Soren can attempt to maybe do a tap of bolting since we I still have the power available. Now we can, in fact, try to attack something else entirely with bolting. Bolting's actually going to do fairly well here. If we use it to snipe off some of the other nuisances here, like the freeze would be a big problem. Potentially. Why don't we just do that instead? We got time. 62% though, since it is rather distant. Let's see what bolting would be best against. Yeah, there's a big heal cluster in the center here. We'll just need to account for that and accommodate it. We can hit over here, or at least attempt to. Actually, pretty decent over there as well. Even though we're probably not even going to run over there, so we don't need to deal with the spear, we do need to deal with the freeze. Because this is too much of a choke point on the way into the center. Alright, let's just... and again, the magic damage is going to do no damage to them, so if we can get them closer for the hit rate, it will not affect the hit rate. Let's just try it. Yeah, of course we'd need to hit next turn as well, but that will be a fair attempt. Probably want to keep Jade on this side to start fending off some of these guys, because she does have enough defense to just tank these completely. Yeah, spear would be here. I even want to keep her over here. Just to fend them off. Although it would be fun to have... Yeah, I guess Jade's interaction would mainly be with Diamond, so... maybe we're going to go Alchrist versus Alchrist and see if that does anything special. In light of that, I think we'll... Yeah, because Alchrist is going to be up there. We'll go over here and tank with her. Perhaps. In fact, if they all fly in, next turn we could even use Ike's power with her. And just take everything. And that would be decent. I don't know if it would do enough. It's just defense 10 against these guys. You'd have to do 47 damage with it. You could be able to, not quite, but we'll be reasonably close if we and then buffer up with a rally. So we should actually stand here so we can do a rally spectrum or something next turn. Yeah, because that would maximize my chances of hitting as well. Oh, they're going to spread out. Okay, of course they will. And a little bit of time pressure from the bottom. We don't care about that. We'll be able to beat this pretty easily, I think. Poke and prod some of these to death. And yeah, we'll just probably stand here with Jade. And block this location. Is this impassable? It is. If it is impassable, then we'd be able to block this. And the issue is whether 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, so it'd still be hit with the rally. So maybe this wouldn't quite work. At least not as well as I think it will. That's okay. We'll handle that last. Let's do everything else first. Am I able to spear this? I am. I actually probably want to buff that up. And what will this do? 14-14. We'll probably do even better than that, so. Particularly with longbow, we can 11-11. In fact, if we stand here, just go rally here. We'll get some adjacency buffs as well, which will allow me to kill this directly with Goldenary.
I'm too good.
Then if we get in here as Alchris with a longbow, we do 34, and his usual life bar is 46. If we get in here, that was silver. Also does 34. Killer bow might be more than that depending on the crit, but we'll maybe give him a bit of a tap first and see what happens. And yeah, we'll just tap that, I think. And we'll get Alchris to off himself. $17-17, yeah. So that would prevent any kind of counterattack. Go for the killer bow, there is potentially counter if I don't kill. So we'll do that. And let's see what happens.
Hold on. You're me!
Long time no see.
I'm sorry. I know our faces are the same. How servile. Are you an illusion? Projecting your weakness upon me won't make me falter. I will triumph even against myself. You'll see. Wow. How cool. I wish I was like that too.
I was really looking forward to that. That did not disappoint. I don't know if Jade will have anything with him. I'm not going to assume that. Yeah, actually, she does take a fair bit of damage here. And, oh yeah, this guy ran off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's way out of the way. But... do we have a ranged attack with him? No, we don't. Probably just going to go Celestia here then. Then once everybody gets in, we'll do one big attack with Ike's power. We can even perhaps do some picking out. 32% will not do that. 30% awful. 65 on this guy, yeah. Sure, but not very useful. And that's all chain guarded. We can hit the chain guard, but he'll just heal up by the time we get to him, so there's no real point. Or we can get him on this very low percentage. Just in case it frees up some movement for me, but it's not like we'll really be able to take advantage of that anyway, I think. So Spear is able to come in here with 34 attack. If, for instance, you wanted to go here. Or here. Ooh, that gets hit by everybody. Let's not do that. And she's silenced, isn't she? This turn. Oh, she totally is silenced. There's some kind of indicator. That's the thing, is that I was expecting some kind of debuff symbol on her, but, I mean, she's just silenced. Nothing else to say about that. Alright, in that case, let's just use her to attack. And we'll miss. Alright. That happens. That's why we are keeping the possibility of here of doing maybe Xenologue plus Jade. Well, let's see what we can hit. I think. Or Xenologue plus anybody, actually, would be fine. Nope, didn't think so. 32%, that wasn't going to happen. Yeah, Jade can probably stand here in the end. We should have done an instruct anyway. It was unwise not to do so. We can still do an instruct. I don't know that it will help too much. Let's I have 2 range here. Yes, I do with 11 sword. 11 sword's not going to do too much. 18 damage. You know what? He's not going to do anything. He'll stick around, so... Actually, no. We've got plenty of positioning that we can do here. Xenologue, we can just... dance. And move out. Or even move in. And go longbow again, which... is absolutely viable. Hello again, doppelganger.
Can't be. It wouldn't have come to this.
Yeah, a little bit of ambition from that fellow is actually kind of refreshing. Not that this instruct will do anything for me this turn, but we'll take it anyway. Everybody's kind of in a safe zone, which is great. Now here we can, yeah, take a hit from all 3. I don't think we necessarily need to do the like thing. Even we can just stand here and take it. Although, yeah, because she's not going to be broken as some of the armored anyway. So, but it'll be damage reduction that we can do here, so we don't mess around too much with backup attacks. So, do I want to burn the engaged power? Seems somewhat frivolous to do so. Well, we might still need it, but we will do it.
Emblem engaged.
It'll allow me to cut through this efficiently, and, you know, we do have a little bit of time pressure from the bottom to deal with, so I think maybe this is an okay idea. We'll maximize damage. And let everybody come in. Yeah, see, just a little bit of chip damage that we do need to account for here. We're not quite invincible, but we'll heal up from that. Should be able to do so without issue. Okay, so it is going to be continuous pressure from the bottom. That's okay. That's why we're eliminating this while we can. I don't think I even realized, even this far into the game, that it was going to inflict break with a Great Ether, but yeah, I guess it only affects the immediate turn. Everybody's coming up. Yeah, we need to be quick about this and just get out of here. So let's just continue pushing in. The freeze is all the way back here, so we'll hopefully not deal with it too much. Maybe we should have saved that for all these physical attackers, but that's okay. We'll manage. And we really should refresh Byleth as soon as we can. Because that is the linchpin of our strategy. Anyway, if we can cut through all this stuff quickly, that'd be great. Yeah, I want to maximize hit rate if we can. So given that this is no longer silenced, Thunder's not actually going to do too much here. But yeah, we don't want to be stuck here while everything is bringing up the rear. 4 at a time. That's a lot to deal with. But Alchris is able to drop doubles if needed to act as decoys to slow everything down. Yeah, we did blow a lot of powers early, which means that we should probably hit as much as we can with units that we want to use again. Maybe we're just sniping the Diamant out of there. You think about how that's going to work. Well, let's send Goldmary up first. Okay, now we'll want to do a 3-range attack on top of that. Longbow would actually be fine. Longbow would just kill it outright, actually, if we... If that combined with Alacrity, this will just kill outright. So let's do it. No need to fuss. And the flyers are low enough right now that we can take them straight up here. Yeah, I think this will work.
I'm sorry.
We could probably do some kind of snipe with Lyn as well. Kind of massive attack. Yeah, that's a dangerous location. Let's not do that yet. And basically, if we're able to snipe all 3, we're going to be fine. So, for instance, we'll try to hit this. 72%, not great, but it would solve some problems.
The winds are victorious.
And then we hit this.
Phew.
And if we can hit anything else from range, that would be great. But yeah, basically if we get Cataclysm up and running on him again, I think we're potentially in pretty good shape. Let's run Byleth up as soon as we can. Just run everybody up to the degree that we're able. This is obviously not where to stand. Although there are only so many attacks that can come in at once. I guess that we do have cannoneers. 1 cannoneer. And that's... Oh, that's all break and freeze. Okay. We might want to snipe him. Then with Astra, I don't know if that'll do enough damage. Let's fly. Oh, I see. Okay, so it tosses its weapons at you. We didn't actually see that activate when we fought Veronica, because I sniped it. Sniped the enemy too early at that time to actually see that in action. But potentially some kind of a combination of bolting and Astra will be able to get me that. In fact, bolting over multiple hits using Xenologue might solve that problem. Okay. Yeah, these guys are pretty big attackers, so... In spite of the fact that Jade has an interesting interaction, we should keep her on the back line for now, just to make sure we can deal with this. 78% though. Yeah, let's just go Steel Axe, try to hit accurately.
There's something that I can't afford to lose.
And we'll try to rush everybody up as fast as we can. In fact, using Alchrist will not be good because that is still too heavily defended. But we can get a big spell attacker there and a fast spell attacker there. We're actually a little short on magic, which I didn't expect because I actually built this party with the perception we were magic heavy, but no, that's okay. We bring Gregory up. Perhaps that solves it. Tap and then run. In fact, if you have Nell and Camilla here, why are there so many things attacking me? What's the range on these? Oh, thunder. Oh yeah, because they can just run up here. If we in fact bait Diamant to come up here and hit me with something, if we come over here, then we have the 34 attack that's going to do 20 on me. Doesn't quite bait Diamant though. In order to bait him to do a magic attack, we need somebody who's got really solid magic defense, but who will also survive against this spear. It's going to do 34, so it's got a really good resilience here. Nobody except Gregory. I think we need to start pulling this turn though. So that means we can also just drop some fire just to slow everybody down. Like we smoke it all. Or even smoke this all. I would smoke myself, that's not good, but that would potentially preclude too many attacks from coming in at once. You just have one attacker here, potentially. Yeah, the spear would hit. And then everybody else would probably have trouble coming in. If 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, the movement would be restricted. The problem is you'd have 2 spears coming in at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I would have perhaps stood here. Unfortunately, that's not going to quite do it. Yeah, the Dragon Vein, I think, if you use it strategically, will actually be a key. Because you'll take 20 damage off of that, and you still soak 16. And the Break Blast, the freeze would be an issue, but you've got the protection tile and you can heal up from it. You can also dodge from it, so. And if you use See It All strategically, well, let's actually go here then. can just flood everything. I can also defend over here, which might work. Even though nobody's attacking into that. Yeah, I think the Dragon Vein is going to be key here. Just need to figure out the proper usage for it. Possibly use Xenologue on her instead, and then pull her back into a safe position after dropping something big like that. We do want to pull Diamond if we can. That's the thing. Had to come here. He'd go all the way up to here. Or he'd come here and hit here. The problem is that a lot of spell attackers can do that. Yeah, we need Gregory. That's short of it. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he'd have to go there next turn. But if we do some kind of initial pull like this, and perhaps go smoke over to the right side instead, which would then bait some attackers in, or at least obstruct them. The only one you're worried about is this one. You might have trouble entering. To be on a range attack if we can. Let's see. Or just defend in this location. Yeah, I can always remove the smoke next turn with more terrain. Let's actually try it. Oh, except I smoked myself too. That's not smart. That's really not smart. But yeah, now this guy can't hit. Okay, that was not clever. Yeah, I forgot that she had actually dropped smoke on herself as well. We should have been clear from the diagram. This is the second time that we totally misused the smoke. But the smoke does prevent enemies from coming in, so it's not completely unhelpful. We definitely need Gregory up here though, so let's dance with him. Pull him up. And do we want to do something with a staff? Not really. Yeah, that's a big oops. In some sense. But it does give you a bit of a clue as to how we'll proceed later. That's that point. Yeah, we're in a bit of a choke point here though.
That soldier is poised to let fly a massive salvo.
Oh, okay. It's an area attack.
Cover a wide area. Be ready.
Okay, so we're gonna pull. Pulls him out. Good. Main thing though is we're still missing the violet counter.
I will be borrowing your power to establish contracts with heroes.
So who is he going to pull up? Let's see.
It's time to honor your contract.
I wonder if it is random or if it is going to be scripted by the level every time. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, it's going to be all three of these. March, Sigurd, Brodian Soldier. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of stuff. Can we just kill him? No, he's pretty deep in. However, with the longbow, yeah, that doesn't do nearly enough. I think we actually need to pull back, then just get out of here. We're too deep in. We need to get this under control first, which means we need to also be aware of what everything there is going to hit. Yeah, let's just pull back and fight him in the middle, and we'll need them to not control this protection tile, though. Also, Sigurd has moved 13. He's going to run him all over the place. We do need to restrict him. Which we can. Although he can just run the other way. This would be a good time to drop doubles as well as Astra. In fact, let's see how much Astra will do. Seems like Diamant is really well defended, though. I want magic attack on him if possible, but that's a big if right now. Given how locked down he is. Notice, though, no additional flying reinforcements from down below, which means we might be able to just hold out here until we get sandwiched. We really need that byleth power, though. This is an unfortunate circumstance here. But if we manage to drop smoke on everything here, then we can maybe start to take it down. We actually need Corin's power as well. Where's Corin? Yeah, she needs to fight a little bit to get that back. Anyway. Yeah, that's got to be scripted for sure. But we can bust some of this stuff down. Yeah, we just don't have nearly the damage I need to fight him directly yet. We should be cautious. We should just take as much as we can. Which means Alcaris has to come back. He's way out of position. Yeah, Sigurd is going to do quite a bit here. 31 attack. As long as we control this position, I think we're actually fine against him. Unless we don't have to deal with magic attack. The magic attackers will be the main issue. Otherwise we can just kind of suffer through this as Jade and do just fine. And there's just Elthunder in this one though, so not actually too concerning. So yeah, we'll stand out of this location. Let's figure this out. Might be a long turn coming. Break this with the Worm Slayer, but we really do need to take out all these guys after that. Yeah, we burned too many engaged powers early, I think. This would be a good time, in fact, to do the quad attack as Leaf. Be a very good time.
Better than ever.
Because then you can take that down, and that would simplify things slightly. I kind of like that Gold Mary against that. Then Jade should be able to stand here and Take some punishment. Xenologue might be able to reload her as well for a standard attack. Yeah, definitely pull back, I think. Gregory is able to snipe almost with the Elven. I think we need to buff him up, though, with... something appropriate. Let's see. As for Marth over here, what can we do? Might have to take him out from range. Yeah, we do need to get rid of him this turn. I feel like Alkris might be a good solution to that. Problem is that Nil here is mostly worthless. Just can't hit a thing. Now, if I can find some way to blitz down Xenologue directly, I would do it. I think there's too much to deal with here. Because otherwise, if you just went up here, for instance, Gregory would, in fact, be able to take out both of these virtually by himself. Apart from the fact that they're holding spears. Be able to block this position. Yeah, you'd get smushed from the bottom, though. I think that's a bad idea. We've got to get back and defend. Anyway, let's do it this way. Yeah, quadruple hit. Now, if I do quadruple hit, that's going to put me on the light brand. Okay. That's important.
I've looked forward to this.
Okay. Reduced the problem slightly. We actually kind of needed to do some kind of reposition with Alkris, I think. It's mainly we just need to probably attack Marth with him and then reload him over here, and he can take out 2 by himself. We can go Wormslayer here, but we're going to get absolutely mobbed next turn. That was inadvisable.
Lend me your strength.
However, if we used a Crom Sword, then what happens here? It's a little bit better, but not great. Now, potentially we could take out one of these. Except All Thunder isn't quite good enough, that's why we need an Elven. This will actually hit just fine if we land at 65%, which is not great.
Right.
Okay, it'll hit.
Run away this time.
Very fortunate. You didn't run away. Okay, Alkris will be able to get an additional one over here, so we just need to take out 1. The 11 sword might actually be okay against it. It'll break it, in fact, which is excellent. Because then we might be able to send Jade up front. Now, 31 from Sigurd is speed 16. We'll live. We should build the wall here anyway. The problem, partly, is that some of these are going to gang up on me from above. We need to watch this top position here. Although one thing we can always do is drop some kind of Dragon Vein play and just smoke everybody out from the side. Like for instance, going smoke again. This location where it's way too dangerous. But if we can create some kind of trap like that, then we might be in good shape. Anyway, should definitely run out a bit with this. Do we have a 2-range attack, just 11 sword? We'll do it. A little worried about standing in this position, but over here, actually none of these can hit anymore, so this is the place to stand. We'll break it with 11 sword. Which will then open up some possibilities. Well, first of all, let's see if we can get a shot on Marth over here. Killer bow, we can try at 67% hit. If one of them crits, it'll be most of the way there. Steel bow is a little more reliable, but not much. We've got some other attacking options to finish him off. Let's try with a killer bow, just in case. In case of the best case scenario.
I will protect everyone.
That's the best
I have no
case scenario.
choice but to win.
Massive overkill. Okay, that works. Okay, good. Sigurd doesn't actually have to run through. At least I don't think so. That's fine. We'll pull everybody out. And get out of spell range here as well. Anyway, we definitely reload with Seedall, and then he can take out either one of these with a longbow, or with a steel bow, rather. Then we need to make sure that Alcris is not going to die to this fellow over here. You can always just wrap around the top too. I don't know if we can go Gregory, but I think we're going to go Alcris. We know he's going to be able to kill, so... In fact, longbow will do it. At 80% though is not great, but the nice thing though is that he is able to defend himself pretty well. And yeah, main thing though is that this guy's not going to hit him because he's already busy. I hope, unless he launches a separate attack this turn. We don't want him to get frozen though, which is consideration. Let's see who can kill who. Maybe we send Jade over here. And she's able to at least kind of hold position there. Okay, that's somewhat reducing the complexity, so let's do it this way. which means Alkers will get this kill. Hopefully from a tenable position. Which then means we might be able to come over here. Yeah, that percentage is not good. Sigurd gets blocked. That's fine. What do we go sword with her? 68%, that's not great. That's better, but it's not great. You'd be vulnerable to attacks coming in. One attack coming in, anyway. Still better than nothing. Except she might still get sniped from behind. If we can buff up her Thunder, and that's our best bet. We can basically come over here and tank this position as Fellspark. No, and Violet will come down here. Oh, he's going to get hit so hard. Very, very hard. Okay. If we come down here, then, you know, he'll be hit by, what, 33 and 26? That's not going to be survivable. He's here, though, then he gets absolutely pummeled from up top. So perhaps going with Alchrist here was not the best idea. However, if he just kind of stands back, this might also be a good time, like I said, for drop doubles. Because then the decoys get attacked. One hopes. I'll get two decoys in that position, though. That's not going to be great. You do just fundamentally need to go here. And it's not going to attack at range, so we basically need to complete this area, perhaps. Not get shot down. 58%, I really don't like that. Yeah, didn't think so. Might be in pretty big trouble. Speed's good anyway. Yeah, no, we need to take this guy out because he's got speed 23. He's the priority. For sure. Unambiguously. There's a limited number of attackers that can come in against me here anyway, so we'll... like this. And it's going to be a little bit tight. But if we can basically scorch this position and prevent attackers from coming in, maybe we're in good shape. Because if this is already taken out, like... we stand here and just block the whole location. Again, I'm subject to smoke myself, which is not great, but I might be able to block things off. We can come back here. What does this hit? Yeah, okay. It's going to be a little bit tight. I can also maybe walk over to this side. No, we don't want to get isolated. What I can also do is drop the smoke going in a different direction. Fundamentally, though, this can be hit. Like, if we count on there being a traffic jam such that somebody's going to be stuck here, spear there still does 34. Still not great. Yeah, and I think even with the smoke, you'd still have to deal with attackers coming in from this side, so... But if you drop it like this... then at least it can't just stand safely here. And then you still have problems with Sigurd coming in. I think we need to vacate, and unfortunately it does mean that we're going to have a couple of attackers on Alcris. However, there's only going to be one who can hit a 2 range. Nobody can hit a 3 range. Except for the El Thunder. So let's say El Thunder hits. It's going to be hitting 32. Ooh, that looks bad. That looks quite bad. Yeah, we need to block off as many locations as possible here just to prevent attackers from getting in close. Maybe that'll work, except I feel like I'll still get speared by 2 units. And that the smoke is pretty disadvantageous for Nell and Camilla as well. Yeah, avoiding 62, that's not going to go. He's going to be in trouble. Well, let's see. If I stuff myself here, though, some units are able to walk through and walk outside, though. That's the thing. They can go around. Go here. Here, no. I'm gonna get hit all over the place. Dark Inferno. No, we can't engage right now. Just short of hitting this orb as well. So yeah, the main risk factor right now is if an El Thunder comes in and hits Alchrist, along with a 2-range attack like a spear. In light of that, maybe the best move is to just block this location. And try to prevent units from coming down. This is not a great place to do it. Like here might work. Except again, I might also get mobbed. Maybe the flames. Because then I myself would not be caught in the veins. In the flames, rather. Because at least that would potentially prevent attackers from trying to enter Alchrist's position. Basically flood this place. I think we have to go smoke. Like that. We might get trapped. We'll have to see what happens. I don't have any kind of rescue staff here, and that concerns me greatly. Too many considerations here. They try to run through. 5 movement pods, I don't know. Like, if we put enough smoke down, might actually be okay. But I'm concerned about like getting hit by like 2 separate spears or something. Okay, we'll try it. Try it. I have my doubts, particularly because I have smoke on myself. Yeah, that's not great. She's gonna get hit for sure.
No.
Okay, now.
I cannot fall now. Not
By
yet.
default, Fel Xenologue is on casual mode. There's no way to switch it off casual, in fact. Oh, except, no, she's a story character. She can't die. I do have to reverse out of this. I'm a bit concerned that Alcris is going to get taken out, though. But of course, by default, he is allowed to be taken out. So I think we have to pull our way out then. And if Alcris gets attacked, we just deal with it. It would be nice to try to do this deathless, but that's obviously not how this mode is balanced, so I don't know, because, you know, with the speed taker is just so incredibly useful right now. I feel like maybe we should have done dropping doubles here, but let's just move her a little differently. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we don't want to set ourselves on fire, but there's too many attackers coming in there. I mean, if we set poor Nil on fire, that's fine because nobody else is going to attack him. But if we also drop smoke this way, maybe that would work. Yeah, the problem is that almost anything she does, like the Owl Thunder, is the main range issue that we need to deal with. I think we just need to come out of here and drop some fire. I think Alcris is probably going to get hit pretty hard, though. At 11% hit. However, somebody's going to stuff up that spot. Good. As long as the Owl Thunder doesn't hit. Owl Thunder's going to hit. Okay.
I knew I would disappoint everyone. I should just get out of the way for now.
Now, I would
I'm
like to
sorry.
do it without losing him. But that might be a significant change in the way I do this turn. So let's just let this play out for a moment. Just watch it. Yeah, because that 11% hit actually made all the difference. That's very unfortunate. And of course, that's self-inflicted fire. You're not smart. Yeah, we're just way out of position on the last turn. So it is doable this way. We get frozen like crazy. But we do manage to reduce the incoming attackers from down south. We're just overcommitted, mainly. Let's try to keep Alcris. Yeah, that is just a bit of a positioning issue where, you know, we needed to attack with them in a way that wasn't within range. And so I think... let's just repeat a turn. I think we actually have a pretty good concept of what to do here. We took a long time to pick apart that turn, but if we repeat the turn, maybe we can change a bit of the positioning, because we know who can kill who. As we had Goldberry, Gregory, and Alcris was able to take out Marth with the best case scenario, which is RNG. We can't necessarily depend on repeating. But we had a lot of flexibility with positioning him afterwards to get him to safety, and we didn't, so... we'll do it. Don't like using this many crystals, but... whatever, it's a new mode. And again, you know, technically speaking, he is supposed to be expendable, but we also do want to finish the map, so... let's just maximize our chances. So, as I was saying, as before, Gold Mary. Yeah, the thing that we needed to read was this extra Elf Thunder here is a big problem. I almost think we should just snipe him with Astra. Then we would need some kind of alternative for taking out Marth over here. Because if we did the quad hit against Marth, that actually does take him out as well. And then that would free up Alcris to do one additional attack to perhaps peel off the Elf Thunder, which was a big part of the issue here. However, that would lead to an outcome that probably leaves one additional flyer alive. We might not be able to afford. But potentially he could drop doubles down here. And that would bait the flyers. So in spite of the fact that Gold Mary can take these out directly, we know Gold Mary can take out Marth in one hit over here. So we should actually try this instead. Just get her out of here. Just gonna try a different approach. I'm a little concerned this will leave too many weapons alive, but the idea is that here we maximize our use of Alcris by getting him to peel off Magic Attacker, because that's actually the main liability.
Emblem, engage!
So, if we peel that off, which I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do with one shot, then we have a lot more flexibility in terms of placement, because this guy is someone who's really causing problems in some ways. Who's this guy on the left? Was he a Cannoneer or Enchanter? Okay. Still don't have a good sense of the Enchanter class. It is one of the ones added in the DLC. But we're gonna go Astra. We are going to be a little bit limited when it comes to taking out the Wyverns themselves, but I think if we drop doubles, it might actually be fine. The only problem with that is that given his current positioning, he needs to go 5 spaces after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to get him here. So I want to unoccupy this spot first. Chain attack and break, maybe. But if we do the Cromleben sword, I wonder if we can do anything interesting. Giga 11 sword. Right, using our existing attack power from something. Well, this is a shame. It gets you to 40. Yeah, it takes us down to 1 HP, which is very sad. Unless we can find a way to buff it up. So close, yet so far. So I guess the Gig 11 isn't really going to be that useful then. And a Gig 11 actually only hits in melee range. And it also doesn't give you the crit off of the Killing Edge. Really, regardless of the engage power, we should maybe attempt it with the Killing Edge anyway. Because it will break it. We should actually engage with it then. Because in this case, because of a chain attack, we would potentially be able to kill the crit lens. So this is going to be a very different turn from the one we just played. That did not do what I wanted, but... so maybe that's a problem. But the idea... oh, you know what? I didn't want to stand her anyway because I needed to drop doubles aside. Okay, yeah, we messed it up, but that's okay. We'll play on. Astra Storm on the mage. Which I'm no longer able to hit because I don't have the adjacency bonus. Okay. No, yes we can. We just changed bows. Yeah, we just changed bows. We're good.
Now I have you. I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
Okay. Drop doubles and then we might still be able to do pretty well. Yeah, this was within the freeze range. Freeze is actually a big problem. As we knew. Oh yeah, we previously had the adjacency bonus to get the kill on this. I guess we don't anymore. Kind of made a big mess out of this. We can potentially use the ice over here just to get the units to move further. Yeah, this is actually a much sadder turn than the one we had just attempted. But perhaps we'll be able to pick off some units. A couple of things are going wrong here. Yugukaza, welcome. Reload, and then we drop doubles in the middle of nowhere, and then we create a bit of an obstruction. This is the idea. We're off by a few attackers. However, we peel one of these with Thoron, we're eventually okay. In fact, we just go Tomahawk here so we stand out of freeze range, then still need to deal with these guys coming in. But then that's what dropping doubles is for, is that we can actually obstruct both of these on this end. So we just need to kill these, and we bait these two. And I think we're okay. I think we can salvage this.
I fight for my friends.
It's messy, but we can do it. There's all shit in Corin. Mel and Camilla. Yeah, Xenol's definitely going to reload Alchrist. We kind of need him. But we can go Thunder from back here. Yeah, 58%. Yeah, that was why we ran into trouble. No, you know what? Why are we doing that? We can just use the sword. But wasn't the sword also only 60-something%? Yeah, because it was the miss with the 58% that got me into big trouble in the last attempt. Let's try it. Okay. Big risk, but we did it. Okay, it's got to be all Chris and it's got to be drop doubles. Just no other way. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to pull Xenologue back a little bit. No, I'll be fine. But here's how we're going to do it. Rather than attempt... No, because this is going to bait somebody into the healing position. We don't want that. We want to go here. No, we don't, because the ones at the bottom will attack in. Okay, no, we'll do this. GDQ Summer Relay Race level entry submissions. No, I don't. I think that's probably set already. Judging by what happened last year. So, as you know, the relay races were already announced in terms of who is actually playing the levels. And the level pack is going to be released in the end of May, I think. I don't remember what the schedule was for that last year. But I do know that last year Big Red Boy was the one who was coordinating it. And that he had basically picked out his makers well in advance. And so, I mean, I don't know if it was just all, you know, him personally asking people, but I suspect it was. But, like, a lot of that would have been put together and playtested well in advance. There are a couple of people you can ask from last year who would know. Because some of the makers last year are still pretty reachable. So, Electro Dude, welcome. Okay, so we totally made a mess of the last turn here. Let's try not to do it again. Let's try not to set ourselves on fire. That was maybe a bit of a problem last turn too. And here I am thinking, oh, you know what? We can totally still do it. We can set ourselves on fire. That's a lot of fire. Wow. We go smoke. Yeah, so here, since we took out the magic attacker, that's still a little bit in danger. But because we took out the only 3 range attacker, I think this might be safe. Because we have to deal with speed 21, magic 31. I think we can afford to take 1 hit. Because I don't think anybody else will get close enough if we drop enough smoke. So we drop smoke this way. And we might be okay. I could be wrong. This may be the worst we've done in a while. But the smoke would also potentially mitigate issues with Sigurd trying to walk over. Now let's maximize our speed here. And let's try to drop smoke and see what happens. Okay, let's see if we live. So as expected, that's going to hit. That's hit so hard. See if that lives. Okay, yeah, doubles worked really well. Okay, so that didn't work because movement 13 from that guy.
I cannot fall now. Not yet.
So I shouldn't have stood there for smoke. I should have actually just run out a little bit. That's okay. We'll change that one move. That'll be the only adjustment. This is only the second time in the history of my time with this game that we've had to do 3 resets in one map. But it's a tricky part of the map, so we'll move back here. And we'll just not do the smoke play. We'll just... Yeah, this guy's still going to come in. Sigurd's still going to come in. This is going to be rough. Like this unit is just so far out of position. That's the main issue we're running into here. Now, if we drop water, then at least we're not vulnerable and we don't take damage. But what if we drop water? It doesn't really do what I want, I think. Yeah, but smoke isn't going to be enough. And it makes myself vulnerable. We can go defense. I don't know if that slows anybody down, though. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just way out of position here going into this turn, and so Dragon Vein. Yeah, we can try to drop fire, but then the issue right now is we have this guy coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. We definitely need to slow it down so it can't hit me with a spear, because assuming Sigurd comes over, he's going to hit for 31. 31's going to hit for 17. Possibly more than that. We do have to drop something like smoke here. Having smoke on myself is going to be an extra 5 damage incoming. Whereas dropping fire is an extra 10, which we can't afford. So it has to be smoke. Absolutely has to be smoke. Okay, let's try this placement. Minor adjustment.
Jade, why are you here? It's like a scene out of one of your comedies.
Okay, at least we got the unique interaction, although unfortunately Diamant is standing very much where I don't want him to.
Remember? An old man thought dead, wakes up with a giant yawn. That was a masterpiece. You died. I waited for you to wake.
Prince Diamant.
Why didn't you wake up? Why didn't you appear before me right then? Just when I thought the wound was healing.
Forgive me for opening up an old wound, but I am not the Jade you knew.
I never saw their timeline supports anyway, so I don't really have a sense of their relationship as Lord and Retainer.
I am only a stranger with a familiar face.
Okay, she's getting doubled. It's gonna be vicious. But luckily no additional spell damage on top of that, at least not yet. It does get Diamant into a position where I can fight him, even though it's really not the best placement. Kind of getting wrecked this turn, but okay, we got out of that alive. We did get out of that alive. He's got avoidance plus 30 on this position. We can't fight him here. Sigurd's a massive problem too. We have to pull way back. We have to pull back. Just have to retreat and get him into the open. Anyway, we've just got 6 flyers. Also, we have Corrin back, which is fantastic because Corrin can immobilize any unit I like, pretty much. We can definitely take out 6 flyers. Alcris by himself will be able to take out a few. The fact that we never managed to reload Byleth's power is a huge liability. It completely cripples a lot of what I want to do. Also, we need to watch out for the fact that we're still within range of this guy on the left. Because I can even drop more smoke, but then immobilize this army with something like Torrential Roar. And if I do that... Yeah, unfortunately she doesn't have counter, so I can't quite do the same Ivy strategy that I had before, but... You know, if you basically hit dead center in a cluster... where's my Gregory? Okay. He's nowhere near engaged either. Then basically you'd be able to take out a big chunk of this all at once. We might have to do that, but the flyers have to come first this round, and we can do it. Alcris can take out the ones that are at full health. We have a few that are at half health that we can just pick off easily. And we need to account for 2 more after that. Alcris should probably prioritize the fast ones. Speed 23, speed 23, yeah, he should take those out. Goldmary has the Master Lance, which unfortunately only has 45% hit. That's not good. Yeah, so Celestia would probably freeze Sigurd, I think. That's maybe the best way to do this. And then at least everybody out here still has to walk all the way around to get me. So as long as we prioritize the flyers, we are in good shape. Also, no, Jade got immobilized, so we need to heal her up.
Just meditating.
Because unfortunately, yeah, actually, that's a big problem. Speed 5, speed 21. We need to get her out of there somehow. Or maybe even chain guard her if we have somebody to do it with, which I don't think we do. Okay, so that's actually not good because she might die next turn. If we don't restore her, we have to restore staff. Okay. Gregory uses the restore staff. Restore staff gets rid of the movement debuff. He has to do it from outside in this position. So that ties him up. That allows Jade to get out of there. That's why we got the restore staff. Alright. So, first things first, Alcris has got to attack. Yeah, so, yeah, he's definitely attacking. He can call doubles again this turn too, but he won't. Yeah, he's definitely attacking these speed 23 ones. That'll open up the position.
A good wind.
Okay, restore has to go down on Jade, but then we need to open up the space first to allow me to do that. Giga 11. Wormslayer? No. No, because it just uses the attack power, so. Wormslayer should surely be able to take somebody out, though. Let's. Even if it's just a minor player here. Seedall definitely has to grab Alcris. Goldmary's kind of out of position, but Yeah, she actually can't really do much this turn for me, which is unfortunate. We could have tapped this one, and maybe that was the better idea. But if we need to redo this turn, we'll consider that as a possibility. Can we still get 6 kills, though? I think we can. Either that, or we just blockade Sigurd again. We can't really, though, with Diamant sitting here, because he's just going to whip anybody I throw at him. Or we use Xenologue on Celestia. And we shouldn't have placed Alcris in the middle here, because if we use Xenologue on Celestia, we actually could have done 2 separate freezes. Freeze one cluster, freeze another cluster. But as it is, or at least freeze 2 units. As it is, we need to definitely take out these guys on his side, so... Is Nilla able to hit anybody whatsoever? No, he's useless. Absolutely useless. Stands around twiddling his fingers until Violet comes alive to save him. We need to do this somehow. We're going to fall a little bit short, I think. Except Jade can come in, and Jade can do enough damage to probably kill one. In light of that, let's tap him with the Yell Thunder if we engage. Or... do I have a ranged attack? 11 sword? Yes, I do. That's probably best. That's probably best. I like that. That'll open things up into center. Problem. Does that block
Our bonds are far stronger than
Xenologue? Or is he able to walk there? No, he's able to get there. Okay, next. Gregory comes here. Restore. And wreck. What is... yeah, it's the movement and... that's what it recovers. I wish it were actually signaled somewhere. I just can't see where the icons are for how she is currently disabled. That's been an oversight in the interface this whole time, I think, is that I can't actually see the debuffs other than the fact that we've got movements are on her. And I guess her speed is significantly impaired, but anyway, we'll heal her up. It's like the first time I use a restore staff in this game, probably. So when do you ever need it? Yeah. We can maybe tap that. We can also tap this one up here. We'd still need to deal with 2 more flyers after that, though, and... yeah, no, this one is one of the fast ones. Alcris has to take it out. I think she should just do the simple thing and take this one out here. Actually, this position was maybe a... no, it's the only position. I mean, he has to stand there. It does run me into a little bit of trouble with Gold Mary. But let's say we immobilize instead. Then we can mobilize 1 and mobilize 2. No, that's not going to work. Let's... yeah, we have to freeze Sigurd. He's just too much of a problem otherwise. Way too much of a problem. Jay's got to go down here. Also, his only attack that is ranged is a magic attack. So potentially, if we have a magic attacker who can survive Sigurd, nobody else is going to hit at range. Oh, I guess there was the cannoneer. But if you have somebody who can actually take a lot of magic damage, you can stand right here and hit Sigurd from right beside him. Or just stand beside him, basically. Yeah, we just have too many dead weight units here. That's really a problem. But we take out 2 flyers, 3 flyers. We're still a little bit short. But we'll get a bonus here if we... Okay, we need to do it this way. Or we could even just do it to run through a Xenologue, because it's unlike my Xenologue. This one might actually have decent stats to engage offensively.
Join me for one song.
But run through isn't actually going to run through in this position. And I mean, there's no benefit to him doing that, because we know we can guarantee a flyer kill with Alchrist. So let's just guarantee a flyer kill with Alchrist. And let's maybe stand out of the way slightly. We might even drop doubles again just to clarify the position a bit. And bait some attackers. In which case I should actually stand here. What does he do? Restore HP to adjacent allies. Who needs it most right now? Yeah, we restore a little bit of health to Celestia. I think that actually is what we'll do. Okay. So we know that he can get a snipe. Maybe even snipe with a longbow if we can, just to get him way out of the way. We don't want one of these 90% shots to miss, so maybe we shouldn't stand there, but if we stand here, yeah, we're definitely able to hit. We do have to do it this way. We still have too many attackers left alive. That's
stronger until no one can beat me.
a bit of an issue right now. If we stand here, am I able to live? She's going to take a lot of punishment there. I don't like it. But, no, this is flyers only. She can't stand there. None of these will quite do it. However, she should be able to take out this one on the right. So can somebody else, though. I mean, it's too bad this guy's just such a weakling. Can't do a single thing for me here. If I'm in this position, I'll be able to survive the speed. Maybe. We have a fragile unit, though. He's gonna attack down here. I really don't like it. Yeah, we're just gonna get mobbed here. Let's prioritize speed anyway.
A satisfying ending.
I think this turn's going to be a bit of a mess. We still have too many attackers alive. They're going to gang up on somebody. And they can definitely do enough damage. Yeah, Sigurd, oddly enough. Yeah, we need to watch where the rubble is, because if Sigurd is actually only hitting the units from up top with speed 16, and if anybody up here is able to survive that, like, if he's able to hit anybody down here and still live, then we might actually still be able to pull this out. Not with this guy, obviously. Camilla can drop ice, and ice is going to allow Goldmary to walk a little further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is the kind of spark of insight that we have here. I'm gonna drop ice. That's the play. Look at that. That's the play. Almost. Basically, we can trap this guy. And we can do that, maybe we can snipe him. Or at least create a situation where you can't have these two units gang up on somebody at the same time. Because they're both attacking melee. As long as they can't both attack the same unit, we're okay. So for example, if we come over here, as long as they can't both attack the same unit, that would be vulnerable to them, rather. And Master Lance would hold up pretty well. I don't think we can outright kill. We need to free Sigurd for sure. But we can do it from over here. And then we stand one unit over here. Yeah, Violet's still not able to do anything, but oh, we gotta watch out for this, though. This nonsense. Silence. Because there's no good place for this unit to stand. Like, no good place whatsoever. Where does he even stand? Given that he dies to, like, absolutely everything. He just gets one shot by any of these. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue still, that we have nowhere for this guy to stand. Because he's useless. So incredibly useless. Like, you can't even take one hit. That's the thing. You have to babysit this character the whole time. Absolutely worthless. Okay. Yeah, this is a problem because there's nowhere for this guy to stand now, unfortunately. Unless we can survive one of these attacks, perhaps. 25. No, because his speed is 8. Just so incredibly worthless. I wonder if actually he should actually just take off the weapon. Because the weapon is clearly too heavy. And now he's got speed 13. That's still not great. If he's not carrying a weapon at all, he's got speed 13, which still dies to everything. Absolutely everything. What do I even do about this guy? Because right now the risk is that you have 2 attacks going in on Xenologue. He's got defense 15 and... oh, he's got holdout. Okay. Okay, he's actually going to be fine. Because 33 over 15 is going to do how much? 18. That's going to be 12. 12 is over 30 HP because it's 33. Holdout is actually going to save him, so we're not worried. Because anybody remaining here is still able to take attacks. Okay, that's fine. Then we just protect this character by sandwiching him in between. And he's still going to take probably an attack from this. But he won't die. Okay, so Xenologue's actually fine because we built a holdout on him, and according to my calculations, he should survive it. In that case, let's attack. Now, I might be missing something. Oh, that's okay. That still freezes. That still freezes. We're fine. So, okay, and unfortunately dropping the frost was useless because we still need to protect this one. However, we might still be able to pull this out. No, we can't. There's just nowhere for this guy to stand. Absolutely nowhere to stand. He's got to stand here. And might as well put the weapon back on, whatever. Let's do the preview here. Does this block? It mostly does. The preview won't show it to you, though, because it's going to be within cannon range. But it should not be within range for any of these attacks, I think. So, okay, so the ice was useless. Whatever. We'll put on a Great Lance. Although the lance would be broken by axes, so we actually don't want a lance. We want probably just Killer Axe. Or even better, Killing Edge. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, unfortunately that guy is just an absolute baby here.
I gotta withdraw before these moons are that death
Are we going to
of me.
commit to trying to do this deathless when the mode isn't balanced this way? Well, let's play out the turn and let's see what happens. I'd really like to be able to, just as a self-imposed challenge, but we have positional issues that extend beyond the turn that we just played. And we're clearly just on the back foot right now. So how did he even get hit? What even was that? Was that just a crit? Or what was that? 33 attack, I guess he just maybe straight up died to it. Well, we can try to play through it. This is a very unorthodox feeling in Fire Emblem. To have to do that. Or we could just maybe give that turn another shot. I kind of want to. Now that we've seen some subtleties here, like having to protect this character. And that does affect a couple of decisions that we made. Especially involving where to stand. We definitely needed to restore Jade, pull her out. And yeah, Sigurd runs all the way over here on this turn. Can he not be a mold? Oh, he can't even be frozen, can he? Immunity to freeze. Yeah, actually, that's a bit of an issue, wasn't it? It's, but I thought we did get the freeze. Let's see. There might have been some kind of restoration here, though. But does it actually count as a freeze, like Corrin's power? Let's take a look at the Dreadful Aura. Cannot move for one turn. I don't know if that counts as a freeze. It should, but... yeah, because maybe that was just not even a useful thing to do then. Let's back up. Again, not absolutely necessary. But we're going to push ourselves a little bit and see if we can do it. Weapon Surge. Yeah, it's the Enchanter that we're not accounting for. That the Enchanter does create some complications. Yeah, because we're basically planning on 2 attacks as Alchrist. It didn't really use Goldmary the way we should have. So we should have rethought that attack. That's something I talked about much earlier as well, so. Let's try it again. Okay. In fact, dropping ice... let's create a couple of possibilities. But if we get additional kills, basically we don't need to worry about stuff like the ice. It's just that, you know, you have stuff like 60% here that isn't actually good. Okay. This is the first time in the game that we've done a 4th reset. Only 2 of them are required. The other 2 I'm just optimizing, basically. But we need to kind of unclog ourselves here a little bit. I also didn't remember to inspect whether the freeze worked on Sigurd at all. We might just have to block that. Definitely Gregory still has to... I got out of there. Yeah, I think maybe we just got hit with a crit then, if a single axe was enough to take me out there. Alright, let's think about this again. Goldmary comes over here. She can definitely hit. She can even do a bit of a trap. Once again, we might even consider just freezing 2 clusters using Corrin. So maybe freeze these ones. Freeze these ones, none of them attack from range. Or if we freeze this cluster, we just don't have to deal with it. And we just leave these 3 units alone and take out the other 3. So we can freeze these ones, freeze this guy, and just take out these 3 units in some order. Maybe even place somebody like Jade here, and then she can passively take out these enemies on the enemy turn. So I think what we'll do this time, we'll take a very different approach. We're going to go here and attack into that, and then freeze all 3. And then I think we might still be able to freeze Sigurd. I'm not actually sure that worked. He's immune to freeze, but I don't know if that means he's immune to Dreadful Aura, which is kind of a different ability, perhaps. But I'm not sure if it counts. But it just seemed like he was still on to run that turn, right? So maybe that didn't work. But we just freeze and freeze, and like maybe we're okay. But yeah, we'll do this. We'll lock them down. It's okay we miss. The idea is to stop them. Once we lock them down, then we can start doing some work here. If we take everybody out, then we don't need to worry about babysitting Nil too much, which means we should do the Frostplay once again. Unless I can get within position to actually attack, and I don't think I can, so... Because that allows me to get over here as Goldmary. And... hopefully attack with something successful, although, yeah, it's not against a fast unit, I think. She's just not able to hit. 80% with a killing edge. Doesn't quite do enough damage, but... like this, if it hits and crits, it would kill. But it might just whiff completely. Regardless, she should be targeting that unit. This one is going to dodge too quickly. Which means that Alchrist has to be the one to take it out. Alchrist should be standing in a different location. This guy needs to go down first then. Yeah, we have issues with where to stand still. Possibly this needs to be taken out some other way because we can't walk out of here right now. Until we do that, we can't use Gregory very effectively. Yeah, just very restricted overall. You know what? Let's go for the kill. Let's go for it. X versus X, so... no, we should go for the killing edge, because then this will break the unit. But then it won't necessarily kill them completely, which is my concern. My concern with the 70%, of course, is that it'll just whiff. But of course, we can also go here. Try to go for this kill. This is, in some ways, very... you know what? Longbow. Longbow. That's how to do it. Yeah, longbow for sure. 90%, I hope this doesn't whiff.
A good wind.
Yeah, that's how to do it. Still doesn't solve our positioning issue here, but... supposing... yeah, we can't stand here, obviously, but... we are able to stand here. She's able to take a fair bit of punishment. And the killing edge, if it hits, would prevent a counterattack, which is important. Yeah, this is just not a great place to stand. I think unfortunately that you do need to pull out. Yeah, this obstruction is just really in the way. I think we have to make an attempt with the axe. It's just too much of a problem otherwise. Misses completely. The worst case scenario. Okay. Well, we tried. Well, now we are in trouble again. Already want to attack on him. As long as he can't outright kill anybody here, we should just ignore him. Try to take out some of these units another way. We know for a fact that we need to pull Jade out of here. We know that Gig 11 might be able to get me in position. Yeah, we actually needed to peel this guy off, not this guy. The thing about Elwyn, we can always double up on Gregory, actually. But we also can't put him in a position where he's inaccessible afterwards. Yeah, we're still short attackers. So this is not working. Going for the killing edge here might be okay, but I can't stand here, so... Maybe we just needed to attack directly. And take out one of these units anyway, even though, like I was saying, we can't afford to keep two alive. We know that as long as we take out one of the remaining ones with some kind of combined attack, that we're okay. Unfortunately, this guy is nothing useful. I cannot believe how worthless he is. I guess that's the plot. So he's supposed to be the worthless one that we have to babysit all the time. But we could really use that violet power right now, and we just fell short of collecting it. Like, I just need to run over here and grab it. That's what I need to do for the next turn. Which means we must take out these two. Or possibly just switch to immobilizing one of these rather than attempting to immobilize Sigurd. I think that might be the best play here. Except that's going to lead to problems down the line. Maybe some significant problems down the line, in fact. With having too much still alive going into the next part of the map. It might be the only way. Anyway, I think this is the best way to do it. We need to kill something. What if we're able to do this? 11 with the Worm Slayer? No. What about standard attack with Worm Slayer? Well engaged? No. What about... See, this is close to something, isn't it? It's close to killing. We can't stand here, that's the issue. Is that... we would need to walk out of here afterwards. And because otherwise we just get mobbed on either side. So we're still short by one attack. But we need to walk out of here. We need Gregory to load. And Gregory was the one who got sniped last turn anyway, so this doesn't actually solve the problem, I think. But Jade needs to come down. Jade needs to hit something. I don't know, or Gregory reloads Jade. Then we move him out with Seedall. And he gets another kill with Elwyn. I think that's the only way to do it. Alright, we're going to try it this way. Now we can try it with the Killing Edge. I don't think that'll do it, though. Better to do it this way, because then we know that Jade can get the kill afterwards. And then she can passively kill the other ones.
Just give up.
Okay. You know what? Okay, this was dumb. The whole time to restore staff at 3 range. We were perfectly fine. We were in fact completely fine. The whole time I was thinking restore staff is 1 range and it has 3 range. So you know what? Just to kind of hedge our bets here. Yeah, he hit pretty hard, but then we just restore Jade. Jade comes here. And hopefully this hits. If it doesn't, we're still in big trouble. MGM1, welcome. I see my sound alerts were off as well. Let's fix that. So yeah, welcome Raiders from MGM1. Shadow the Hedgehog today. Hope that's been going well for you. Seems like you've been on a bit of a 2000s kick lately. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to reload. Obviously, the safest one to reload here is Alcrest. No, we need to get Gregory out of here. We need to move him out. So we're going to go here and dance. Then he has to take out the other unit. Yeah, we've had a rough series of turns here today. I need to stand beside my avatar. Where am I? That will give me enough damage. 80% hit. We can do it. Playing the Sonic games in order. Yeah, I know. I recently saw you do the Kirby series. I didn't know you were also working on Sonic. Yeah, I hope that's been going well. Okay, this little weakling here who is useless. He's going to stand out of the way, I think. And just let the adults do all the work. So, the difference with this turn this time is that I did not... Well, I froze these units, but I also did not manage to freeze Sigurd. So Sigurd's going to hit somebody from the back, and then there's going to be also some kind of coordinated magic attack from the back, and so we need to not be within range of any of that. But if we're here, I think we're actually okay. End turn, let's not die. Sonic 06 is next. Good luck with that. I know it has a reputation. I've never played it, I just know it has a reputation. Okay. Okay, that was dangerous. But we lived. Barely. We lived. We lived. Okay, great. We lived, and the boss is positioned all the way over here, which is good because he's way out of the way. So we just need to survive long enough to make it. And this is where the Fortify heal might actually come in handy. Let's just think about it. You're also doing it 100%. Well, I mean, I guess in some ways that's the job of a streamer, right? Like, you know, we do things so our viewers don't have to. Okay, so we're going to pull back. And this time around we're going to get Nil to stand here so we get Byleth's power loaded up, and then we can mob the boss next turn. That's the idea. And he's probably going to get blasted by a tornado, and he'll just have to live with it until the end of his days. Also means that we need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to get Nell out of here. Because this attack does cause some problems. Oh yeah, because it's a killing edge too. We can't just camp on this. However, we can lock this down. We can lock down the enemy over there. Let's make sure this is still... Have I still got a range marker on this guy? Yeah. And how am I? I'm doing alright. This has been probably the hardest map I've played in the game so far. This isn't a DLC expansion. And the thing about the DLC expansion is that you have much less customization, because everything kind of has this sort of fixed level and loadouts and events for you, so you basically have to play the pieces that you're given. Which means the game is significantly more balanced. But it also means that I have much less flexibility to make the kind of crazy plays that I was depending on when I completed the main game. So we had a couple of mistakes within the last 2 turns, which have taken me about the past hour to put together. Now, unlike my main file, I'm actually allowed to lose units in this mode, but I've been trying not to lose units. So, for the time being, I'm still resetting when I lose units, even though I technically don't have to. It doesn't make a difference in this mode, but I kind of think that if I lose too much, we are just going to waste a lot of time from not being able to complete the map, so... We're trying to do things perfectly still. Okay, so he's out of position, which is great, because
How exciting!
He should be... Oh, yuck. I should be able to immobilize him, but the problem is I only have 2 turns worth of wiggle room to do that. And that these spears are also completely guarding him. But if I just mobilize the ones to the side, maybe... Okay, no, I just need to let them run. I don't know how long the enchant effect lasts, because I don't understand the enchanter class. Yeah, the DLC was out completely within 3 months of the main game, which was astonishing. It was out in 2.5 months, actually. This was released early April. And so I'm doing the last part of the DLC, basically. Like, I mean, I have a few maps to go after this one, but the kind of main event of the DLC, the Xenologue story. That's what this is. And so yeah, like I said, it's mostly separate from the main game, although there are a few things that you can carry over with how you set up your party. Not very much, because basically all the levels and weapons are preset in this mode. And about half the characters are preset. So again, you kind of have to play with what you're given and make the best of it. And part of it is that we have to defend this very weak character over here who's not been very useful so far. Okay, if I come around here, I can also reposition using Jade, and then we don't need to worry too much about standing around here, although we can just heal up with Gregory, and then maybe that will do. I need to do some kind of big group heal anyway, and so we should see what my range is on that. I also made a big mistake last turn where I spent so long trying to use a restore on one of my units, thinking that I had to do it from 1 range when it was actually doable from 3 range, and so I spent so much time just trying to figure out something that was completely unnecessary. Alright, Fortify is what I actually want. 5 space radius, and it's going to be 20 HP. We can even do it now, but the killing edge on the left side is still going to be a problem. Unless we slow it down. Celestia can come over here. She can freeze the entire left side cluster. She can freeze most of the left side cluster. She can't quite hit this. In fact, if she stands here, she's still within range. But she can freeze these two. That might be good enough. This, no, because it will not be good enough, because this has got 13 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, whatever. So this has got to be healed. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying myself. The tough situations and the difficult turns are always the most memorable parts of Fire Emblem, and so, you know, I signed up for this. But it's definitely a bit of a change in mindset after playing a late game in the main campaign that was actually fairly easy, even on hard mode. Oh, now I finally see where it shows the debuffs. Okay. I played this game for an absurd amount of time, and I only just realized that when I zoom in, I can finally see some of the data that I thought was missing from the UI the whole time. In terms of the buffs and debuffs on the units. Like, all this time I've been playing zoomed out, and so I couldn't see that. So it turns out if you zoom in, you can actually see what's going on. I cannot believe it took me until the last part of the DLC in this game to actually realize that. Okay, anyway. If we run out with this guy, we can still do a reposition, I think. And get him to safety. So, we actually do want to go Dragon Vein and Ice over here. This allows me to run Violet over, which is important because this is the piece of the puzzle that we're missing. We need to reload this power. Even if you get silenced afterwards. Or blasted. We absolutely need to do this. Okay. This is vulnerable right now. We can reposition her to get her into the central cluster to defend. But we should probably be running out of center anyway and just vacating completely. And we can heal up. But a killing edge is still going to be an issue, so... We can still do the freeze over here. The main issue is that Sigurd is still able to run over. He's able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, he can't quite reach. But he can reach some of these units. He's going to do 31 with speed 16, so... yeah, as long as I heal up, I'll be fine. So in that case, we're going to go over here and freeze. We'll just freeze too, because she needs to be in a safe zone. Okay, these two are down. Do a big group heal this turn. Desperate times call over desperate measures, apparently. I still want to be in a reasonably central position. And we might still want to call doubles since this is my last turn available to do that. But if we do that, we need to do it in maybe a central position that will allow me to bait a bunch of attackers. And just have them run in here. We don't want the boss to run back onto the healing tiles. That's the last thing we need. So we need to pull everything down. So first, we're going to do this. Clean up the map as much as we can. MGM1, you're going to lurk and get settled. Yeah, please do.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
Jade can stand down here and hit. This is still something that can be hit by the freeze blast over here. We don't want her to be frozen, so we'll move over here instead, maybe 23%. I don't know, I don't like that. That's okay, we can always unfreeze her with restore. We know how to use it now. 78 though. Yeah, Seedon Sigurd got hit pretty hard. So I need to definitely do some kind of big group heal. Might even be able to come over here and hit. We need to check the speed on everybody. Fortunately, the hit rate is just awful on this. Don't know if I want to risk that. But yeah, we can not go there because she does not have very good magic resistance. So let's go down. Let's just try to vacate and make sure we don't get hit too hard by the ice guy. Yeah, if this misses, we'll just attack with another unit. That's fine.
Not half bad.
Okay, we need some kind of big healing play this round. Yeah, big group heal. That's be the way to do it. And so we should come over here and double this up as much as possible. And get ready for the next move.
Destiny
Yeah, he should come here anyway because he'll need to get Byleth back up to the front line. Now let's get the range on a Fortify. It's within 5 spaces. So actually, this is fine, I think. Like, it's a huge heal, in fact. So this will actually cover everybody I need. Okay. I think maybe we reload Celestia because then she can drop a second Thoron while she has the chance, and she needs to kind of get in position for reloading her ability anyway, I think. Although we want to win next turn if we can. We just need to make sure we drag Diamant into position first. We want to win next turn. The nightmare scenario is if he runs to the left this way. We don't want him to do that.
The stage is mine.
I'm not exactly sure how the AI is going to treat this. So, yeah, basically Goldmere can just block this position up here. There's no magic attack over here. There's some spears. Sword over here. I'm a little concerned. Yeah, basically there are 2 attackers coming in there. Defense 20. Her speed is good, so it'll be 11 damage here. This is a little more concerning. 11 or 14, so but she's able to adapt, so basically we can just try to take this out. Just peel it off now, just to prevent any issues next turn. And if we stay on the outside position, then we don't run into issues with magic attackers, and we can also kind of block Sigurd from running down too aggressively. Although there's so many things he can hit that are going concern. Yeah, you know what? We can do it. We can do it. This'll work. We'll just try to maximize hit percentage. 69%. That's the best we can do, I guess. So we don't have to deal with the crit.
I look forward to this.
Okay. We actually should have taken out Sigurd by now. That's maybe a massive oversight that we haven't done so. Like we do this super Levin sword. It doesn't quite do it. Actually, oddly enough, the standard Levin sword does better. But we actually just take him out completely now. We are in better shape than we were before. We'll take some punishment from this guy. And a spear, for that matter. So I have to be pretty careful with this. But obviously getting rid of him does things up considerably. Might just have to do some kind of hit and run. Or drop a Thoron on this guy to try to get rid of him as quickly as possible. Or use Whirlwind over here. Yeah, let me just see about that. Actually, if we can hit this with Thoron, or El Thunder rather, how much does that do? 30, not good enough. Might be able to pull this out still, because one thing I hadn't considered is that we can actually just take out Sigurd, and then that simplifies a lot of things, because he's just going to run around and get in the way otherwise. And potentially just ram into me with his movement damage bonus, which we always fail to account for. You can also go longbow against him. 27 attack. Double him. The spear would come in here and cause some trouble. The spear is already going to come in here and cause some trouble. 34 attack. 34 attack against 12. That's gonna be ugly. So we guess he also to load up Alchrist instead. He goes up to the top left. And he can hit. That would easily hit. But then you have to deal with the spear. Spear comes in. Hits for 34. That's going to do, what, 22 damage. And we might have some issues with the magic attacker being within range, right? Because it's going to be 19. No, actually, he'll be fine, I think. He'll be fine. So Alchrist should actually be the one to do it, because with the longbow, it is 25. Oh, that doesn't do enough then. Longbow's not going to hit it. Because 25, yeah, over 18, that's just going to do 7 and 7. That's not enough. Like a lot of this is predicated on the 11 sword. Now, let me think about that. But then basically we can blockade him. And this guy's going to be stuck. So all he can do is run here to the left. But then the problem is this spear on the next turn after that. So I think what we need to do is Celestia over here and tap this and see if we can free Sigurd. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we pull down. So we can get this one up next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might get a hit, but that's okay. And then we go here. And the problem is that the spear is still potential issue. If it hits her 34, no. I think I'll be okay. Or you could just go Dragon Vein. I should have actually thought about going Dragon Vein and smoking this out. Okay, does it get reduced to 0 movement? Yeah, so he is immune to freeze, and that's what the issue was. So that was kind of a useless move. We shouldn't have done that. But if we block this position, we might be okay. Now we'd have to do a spear attack. It's going to be a 31 attack from him, 34 attack from him. So 31 and 34. 31 is going to do 14. 34 is going to do 17. That's okay, because blockading it is still going to be beneficial, I think. And we'll just need to stay on 11 sword, probably. Alright, let's do it this way.
We're not done yet.
That's okay, so we'll chip that down. Yeah, so the spear as expected, was a bit of a risk. Everything else there's going to miss, though. Now, that hit, but that should not have frozen if that was the physical attack. Right? Where's my movement frozen? It's not. Good. Okay. So now we're able to do a couple of things. We can...
It's okay.
Oh, this was a bad position, actually. I should have done something that was better for using Byleth's Instruct. But, okay, Diamant's way in the open now. We gotta just mob him this turn. We're just gonna go for it. And we should be able to. We can just ignore everything else. And we just go for him and punch him out. But we need to debuff him first, I think. Probably... like,
yes.
Go Camilla. The problem with smoke, of course, is that it also blocks my units from getting in there. But yeah, if Corin is supposed to drop the Hex as well, let's... Oh, I don't have Draconic Hex in this character, that's why, yeah. I'm so accustomed to the setup that I had in the main game that I keep forgetting these subtleties. So anyway, we need to create some kind of attack that will allow me to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 perhaps, or... yeah, if you go here, or 5. Unfortunately, the only person you can buff is Jade with Instruct. But you can get in here, and if the flyer is in this position, which is going to be a bit of a tough call here. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you have 4 units that are in this position, then you load them up, and you go. So 2 ranged attackers here and here. They're going to double up against him. So we need to prioritize magic attacks. Let's do that.
Here until the end.
The Levin Sword is an obvious way to go, except, yeah, he just kills me with that. We need to silence him somehow. Or break him using fists, perhaps, which would require me to use Seedall, and which I'm out of position for. Let's see. Yeah, I think we need to break the attack, basically. Or put on some kind of silence or something, but we just don't have the tools to do this. Or do we? Yeah, book 2 flame. And then we need to watch out for the reprisal as well, so we need to do small attacks first, followed by big ones, perhaps. We can totally freeze him, though. And if we need to do this over the course of 2 turns, it is possible to do so. So the first thing we should do, actually, is make sure we can go in here. If this is going to be the position, then we need to get her back out of trouble after that, so we should actually get her within 2 range. Oh, that's so ugly. That is so ugly. That's not going to work. And hello, B-Minutes. B-Minutes. This is the hardest map I've played in this game. This is Xenologue 3. And you will not believe how many time crystals I've used. Although technically speaking, fellow Xenologue is all on casual mode, even if you are on a classic mode file. I have not been respecting that. I've been trying to keep all units alive. I'm sure you understand the compulsion to do so. This has been at great cost. But yeah, if I need to bum rush this guy, I can bum rush him. But obviously that doesn't feel as pure. But yeah, so fellow Xenologue is interesting because basically every map you have a preset range of weapons to choose from between all characters. You can still rearrange the inventory, but basically the game gives you a limited set of weapons. And the game also gives you characters who all have preset levels and classes. So you can't really just outlevel anything. The only kind of customization you have is that you can bring over all of your skills and emblem bonds from the main game. So if you level up your skills and emblem bonds in the main game, they're applicable here as well, but nothing else is. Which means that everything else is extremely well balanced. But it also means that a lot of my best combinations and strategies are unavailable to me. So it's more restrictive than Ashen Wolves were, because Ashen Wolves were still their own campaign that allowed the characters to, you know, level up and develop their builds. This one, no, every map is kind of its own thing. Like every map kind of begins with a preset. So yeah, this has been a tough one. And I'm trying to close it out. I'm trying to see if I can close it out this turn, but it's a hard one to figure out. And this is only on hard, it's not on maddening or anything, but maddening would be interesting, probably. Okay, so this will give you killer bow interaction. He's going to take a massive hit in return. But then you'd be able to maybe double up on that. We need to break him. It's the only way this is going to work. And if we break him, then we have a bit of a problem, because this turn I think we can't actually win yet. We need to win next turn. I actually don't think I can win this turn. I think I need to stall for one move. But we should be able to break him with fists. And in order to do that, the way I would do that is I would drop ice first. It means that the Byleth play has to wait for the next turn. Then we get some movement in. Yeah, I think it has to be like this, basically. Where you go Frost. And then you break him with fists. And then you pull back. Although, if you pull back, maybe you can still reload him. Because if I have somebody attack here, and I pull back here, and I go, no, I'm short by one movement. But Jade can always do a reposition? No, that doesn't work. I only go up to here. And if I go 1, 2, 3, yeah, this isn't going to work. That's okay. We'll try it. We'll try it. And this does no damage, so it's not going to break. So never mind. This doesn't work at all. This doesn't work at all. We blew it. Okay. What do you think about that? Yeah, Xenologue I've been using every single map because he's the dancer class in this game, and I always use dancer classes every single map. Basically. I've very rarely benched dancers or bards in Fire Emblem because they give you so much flexibility. Okay, I need to lock him down. I can only lock him down one more turn. So if I do it, it has to be this turn, and it has to be like this. And a spear might get on top of her. Okay. So unfortunately this move was kind of a waste because we can't actually do the thing I wanted to do. However, if I drop smoke on him this turn, it's not smoke. Hang on. Yeah, no, I already burned my smoke power. So we need to rethink this. We need to rethink it a lot. We might have to heal in advance, I think. So she can at least sustain 32 damage if necessary, which it looks like it will be. No, I need to stand here and I just need to fish her out of there afterwards. Where's Jade? Jade can't go far enough. Okay, everybody's too slow. Because I don't have my custom builds. Alright, we freeze him. Either that or we freeze this cluster and then try to lock him down some other way, but... No, we just need to let these guys run. It's going to take 2 turns. It's going to take 2 turns. I don't see a way to do it.
Our emblem has considerable power. Now is the time to yield.
Okay, at least hits him. Locks him down slightly. We should actually still see about taking out Sigurd. I think you can still do it. Except he's got Chain Guard on him, which is always annoying. That's okay, we'll just let him attack it, probably. Just need to flush her out afterwards. Anyway, he's been reduced somewhat. We just go longbow, I think. And just chip him down slowly. At least this turn.
Understood.
Not gonna go magic damage against this. Not at this hit rate. That's not gonna work. However, I do have my engage back on Soren, which is potentially going to be helpful. Because maybe I can drop Cataclysm on him.
Emblem, engage!
Let me just take a look at the damage numbers here before we commit to anything. So he actually does exactly 33. That's great. We can do it this turn. And what about the standard attack next turn? That'll not be as good, but it'll be fine because we actually do want him at full health to mitigate some of the other issues with how he's set up. Cataclysm you can do from 3 range as well, which is ideal because then he can't attack you coming out of this turn. So yeah, let's do it this way. We actually can maybe even... I don't know if you can drop Cataclysm in the middle of nowhere. You can't. You need to stand on top of this. Also, if I use bolting, I can finally take out the freezer. We might have to do that later this turn. I can't deal with it right now. We're going to go Cataclysm and do a guaranteed takeout.
Out of my way!
Okay, that's only 1 bar down. We've got 2 bars to go. And yeah, there was no way we were going to do this turn, but so we can mitigate some of the issues. We can maybe do it next turn. I actually want him to switch over to the sword if I can. I actually need to get maybe I mean, not on bolting, but if he's got speed 21, then the best I could do is speed 13. That's not good. Because he would just cut right through you. With Silver Sword. Because that would be, what, 36 over 13? 23, 23, yeah, no. You'd just die. We're gonna go longbow down below, but we'll figure that out in a moment. Yeah, she's not gonna do anything useful here. Maybe with Ike's power, but probably not. Oh yeah, I still need to heal up this guy, so definitely we need... I was thinking that I needed to reload Celestia, but we actually kind of need to reload Gregory for the group heal. Unless Celestia can do staves and just grab a staff. No, she can't. If I get Gold Mary onto the other orb, then she can use Roy's power. This is going to take too long, though, in terms of turn order. It's not going to work. We just need to leave him this turn, I think, and then we need to nuke him next turn. Okay. A couple of things are really tricky about this. Let's say we reload Celestia. Again, we can't actually freeze Sigurd, but we can freeze these guys. And do enough damage. We can actually knock out this guy as well, but we're just so short of units here. Oh, you know what? No, we still have to buy play available. We can do it. Go over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, just out of range. Just barely out of range. Go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You reload 3. Might have to burn it this turn. Which is unfortunate. I was hoping to do it next. But basically, if we have Seedall stand over here, then yeah, you go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can stand here. Yeah, because he can definitely like pop that and move here. And then you can do some kind of finisher with her. No, you can't. Yeah, Ike's actually not going to be too useful here. Let's, but the idea is that I can still do group heal this turn. None of this will do anything useful. Gold Mary might still be able to smack me down now, but there's so little damage output here. Just need to continue locking him down, I think. Okay, well we've got a couple of options. Let's think about this. If we do the buy, let's play now. What we can do? I mean, I don't know why we want to do an instruct now, but let's go. Wait. Okay, let's try it this turn. It might be a bad idea, but do a flyer that We can go here. No, we don't. And basically, we can engage now.
Please, lend me your
We
strength.
can get to group heal and evacuate. Maybe we'll get some hit rates up as well. It may be that the bosses in this game simply are balanced around permitting suicide attacks, and that's something that we have to keep in mind. No, this will never work. Jade is not useful here. Except as a positioning tool. You benched Jade, yeah. Well, I actually swapped Jade in for Louis this turn because I realized that in this mode, since everything is brought up to the same level, that's an opportunity for me to use some units that I didn't use at all during the main campaign. The caveat is that they don't have my same skill builds. I would need to do the emblem mods and skill builds from scratch, so that they're definitely in a weaker position, but I basically deliberately chose some underused party members this time too. I tried to give them a bit of action. Because here's the other thing, B-Minutes, without spoiling anything, the nice thing about Xenologue is that there are lots of character-specific interactions and dialogue. Like lots and lots of dialogue. That is triggered by, who fights who. And it'll be very obvious what to look for when you actually do play this. But it is worthwhile to kind of pick your party depending on the character relationships with the foes that you have on a map. So. Yeah. I was trying to build Jade as a great knight in my main file, but I just never got any use out of her because usually I'd only have enough room for one main tank, and that was Louis. Okay, so we can pull out at this point. We can still slow it down with a Dragon Vein, perhaps, and just drop some fire all over it. Or we can hit for 21, maybe. The hit percentage is awfully poor. We can also try to hit this guy with bolting. Let's take a look at bolting, just so we remove the freeze, because this guy's been an absolute nuisance. That's still only 62% though. And so maybe that's not worth it either. We tried to do a magic attack into him here with Alwyn. It's actually not too bad, but I'd have to get out of there if I want to live. I still haven't actually done my attack as Alchris. I need to do that. Let's, what is his type vulnerability anyway? It's corrupted. Okay. Did they drink Pepsi? Well, Yeah, low movement is quite bad in this game. And of course, at the start of Xenologue, the preset classes are kind of back to the base classes. They're promoted now, but when you were back to the base classes, it was kind of a throwback to when you had, 4 movement points in most of your units, and that was pretty rough to play around. Because I'd keep forgetting that, right? Like, I'd keep counting my spacing and not account for the fact that I'd only have 4 points of movement. Alright, I think... And the thing is, I don't have much customization on some of these characters either, so I can't just canter her back when I slap something. But if we freeze these guys, then at least we don't need to deal with them for an additional turn. Like, they don't come in and smush me. But we should probably be prioritizing just dropping damage into Diamond. Where is my avatar? It is here. I should actually come over here and stand. And maybe continue to block this position as Goldberry. Although things are getting a little rougher here. Armor Slayer, yes, that's right. We can do that. It's a little bit slow though against... No, it's not, because she's got a terrific build stat, so... Armor Slayer, and block this position, and then Yeah, too many spears are coming in here, though. We're going to be in a bit of trouble, but... But I think we can actually do this. Didn't even consider this. Alright. And of course she has to get hit. Okay. So, I hope she'll hold. This is her last turn engaged, though, so... And then it could be that she's going to just get sniped after that. I think we have to go... We have to attempt the bolting attack. This guy's too annoying. We can try to prioritize damage, but the chance of that is not much better, so... Like, well, I mean, bolting is not even going to hit. It's just going to be 39. 53% of this guy, so we can peel off the chain guard, but no, we have to go for this. For sure. Except we need the group heal, don't we? Unless I'm just not within damage range this turn, in which case we don't need to heal at all. We can just save the heal for next turn. And kick the problem down the road. Let's... Yeah, we need to get rid of the freezer. He is way too annoying.
Who is your commander?
There we go. Who is your commander? Okay. Wow, look at that. That cleared up a huge part of the range tracker. In fact, I can probably go in here now, and if I want to keep Gold Mary alive, I can do El Thunder down here. But it's probably better if I continue attacking in. Yeah, Jade, I think I'm going to move towards the top left because then she can rotate in as a tank. Because she's clearly not going to do much in terms of damage. Like maybe eventually, but not this turn. Well, she could be a positioning tool. Also, Seedall's able to reload somebody. We still have an extra turn on somebody. If we need. So we actually have more flexibility than I thought we did. In which case I think we can just get her to run over here. But I don't know if having Ike is actually going to be useful, because all we'll really get out of that is the ether attack. Although it's going to be a significant damage reduction, actually. Yeah, we want the damage reduction. Let's get her over here. And let's get her speed back up. Alright, we'll grab it. Might as well grab it while it's hot. Also notice this guy potentially... not too many issues with that. But obviously, like next turn, if I'm able to do that, I'd like to. She is able to hit from this location, though. Markers can hit from over here. We should have a unique interaction.
Alchrist, you want to fight me? I knew it. You never accepted me.
We're going to usurp the throne here.
I suspected you were plotting my assassination all along.
Assassination? You're my brother, Tiamat.
Then lay down your arms.
I can't. Wait, you're certain to misunderstand that. Oh, I'm sorry, my words aren't coming out right.
Yeah, we'll just attack him from 3 range, as much as possible. If I can get him to switch to the sword, that'd be great, but he has absolutely no incentive to. So I get somebody with high res, like right up to his face. And that would have had to be Gregory, but he was my only really high resilience character. But I think what we will do is we'll make this attempt here. Might even be able to... Okay, let's see what we can do with 11 Sword. We obviously can't just attack in. Yeah, none of this is going to do very much. In fact, the hit rates are also terrible, so we can't just attack in at all. But if we tap this guy, get rid of a chain guard, then we can get rid of Sigurd this turn, and then we can kind of settle down a little bit. Now the problem is that we can't really lock down Diamond next turn. We kind of have to go for him now. If I can. I can try to attack into him twice. Now, do I get some support bonus in my current position? Not really. 21. It's going to be really hard to knock him down. Yeah, no, actually, I think Sigurd, if he runs in here, we can kill him in return. And now that we've taken out the ranged magic attacker, we're in significantly better shape. So let's just ignore this. Let's ignore it. And let's just try to double attack into this. Miss. And then we're going to try it again. Then we're going to bring this in here. Rally is just slightly out of range, unfortunately, but we'll probably use that pretty heavily next round. Okay, good. Not ideal, but we're kind of halfway down now. Did that freeze her? That froze her, didn't it? Okay, great. Takes that out. No, it didn't freeze her. Okay, good. Now, unfortunately, we burnt Byleth's power already. Probably prematurely, but we need to get him down by a bar and a half, and we may still be okay. It's 22. We need to drop this somehow. Obviously not with the bolting, because that just won't hit. But bolting, yeah, no, he should actually be on group heal this time. This does kill if it hits. We don't know if it will hit. I'd rather not step on it just yet. We can, obviously, try to smoke him out. If I'm standing at 2 range, actually, for the most part, if we're not doing melee attacks anyway, then this may in fact help, because it'll kill his avoidance. It's a risky play because it basically subjects myself to a lot of the same penalties. But we're able to heal ourselves out of that, so... but I feel like in order to do that, we should actually get in here first. Because otherwise she won't be able to walk there due to the movement penalty. Although, we can do it in combination with the Dragon Vein that drops the heal. And then I can secure my tiles while damaging the opponent's tiles. So let's try it this way, actually. So yeah, avoidance, defense, res, all down. And yeah, it affects me as well, but we can play around that. This does really well, in fact. It might be the key to the whole thing. Except, of course, that also potentially kills me. Steel Bow. Steel Bow hits for 100% and will actually survive because I will not be counterattacked. So this will be the first move. Steel Bow will kill him. And it will do 24, and if we reload him, it can do even more. In fact, since Nil and Violet won't do anything else useful, they will go Instruct. Yeah. And then we can try to Killer Bow on the next round. This actually even gives me enough defense. Because then I know how much I've done with a crit.
Where to?
And then my hit rate goes way, way up. Way, way up. So now we're looking good. Someone can go in with 2 range or melee range for the finisher. Yeah, now we're looking absolutely solid, in fact. The point that I think I might even want to do this one first. Let's see. So we have 11 sword here. I mean, we still take too much damage. But we should try to hit with this. 87%? Maybe we can do it. Yeah, good.
Experience has triumphed.
Okay, 51. We're going to go for the crit play. And we can have 2 separate attempts at it, in fact. And if he takes some damage, we can just heal him right back up. And he'll be fine. But if even one of these hits will do a crit, that'll do an extra 24, and then we should have enough headroom to chip him down. So this is how we'll play it. Might even be better if I stand next to the avatar, although I can't really do it in this position. Let's just stand here. But we can stand next to the avatar on the next move. After I heal up. And that's going to be a miss anyway, so that's good. So we'll obviously be reloading this character. Moving out here. Killer Bow with the adjacency buff will do enough damage, so we've got it. We've got it. We've solved it. This took too long. We'll do a bit of a rally as well, just to have some extra style. Okay, finally. Yeah, this is the hardest map we've played. Entirely from the last 3 turns or so, because we just got mobbed. Of course, I took a very suboptimal setup into this, but this will absolutely win. Now let's just watch it play out at full speed, and that is done.
We were all going to die anyway.
Very optimistic. 13 turns. Lengthy maps, very meaty. Lots of decisions to be made. Tons of fun, actually. Tons of fun, this one. I was very happy with it. And we escaped unscathed. No deaths, but unfortunately 4 time crystals. I mean, 2 of them optional, basically. 2 of them actually game overs. It was rough, but we found a way through. And that's just how we play.
It is over. We withdraw.
Tiamat, no! We can't surrender! Not after they took our bracelet!
I thought I killed them already. Oh well.
We must
This
get
game
it
is very
back.
vague
Come
about
on.
this sometimes.
Round 2!
Like, what do you actually deal lethal damage in a story sense?
You have a plan then? An idea that will turn the tide? Now, Nil, we are removing ourselves from the game board.
Too late, I removed you first.
We won't interfere any longer. Please, guide the world to peace.
Anyway, only one map today. And the thing is, it was going so well, too. I was at, I
This
think,
is
at
the
a
bracelet
2-hour
of the
mark and
lonely
thinking,
air,
okay, we'll just
without a doubt.
breeze right through this. Then, yeah, we just got absolutely mobbed near the end. But we figured it out, so.
With this, we now have 4 bracelets.
Emblem Veronica dwells within. She has the power to call upon soldiers from other worlds. But she is tainted by evil, same as Firene's emblem.
Am I with you now?
Yes, Emblem Veronica. But we won't make you fight for us.
I see. I am grateful for the reprieve. When I awaken, I hope you will be at my side.
Don't worry. You'll remain with us during our journey.
I suppose that settles things here.
I'm not used to fighting my own battles, let alone winning them.
Yes, fleeing comes more naturally to us all.
There may be some truth to that. Each of us has run away from one thing or another.
What do you mean?
During the war 1,000 years ago, when Sombron burned my village, I fled to Lethos. Other mage dragons possessed powerful magic, but mine has never been that strong. That's why Sombron couldn't find me, while my family and friends... Sombron planned to force the mage dragons to fight for him, and now I'm the last of my kind.
I used to live in Elusia as a follower of Sombron. The Fell Dragon craved pain and blood. I just couldn't join their fervor, so I faked it. I had no choice but to run. Run, or give up my life to the Fell Dragon.
I welcomed Gregory into Lethos.
You say it like I'm some kind of hero. You were surrounded by the corrupted, so I went to help.
And I, as you know, am a failure. I am only alive because Nell and I fled from Sombron together.
I have said it before, and I will say it again. You are not a failure, Nil.
I'm sorry. I know it upsets you when I speak that way. But Nell is much stronger than I am. So I suppose she is also one who is comfortable taking a stand.
You would think that at some point during the campaign, Nil actually becomes useful.
No. I
Given
have
that
done as much fleeing as
seems
the
to be
rest
for
of you.
story reasons that you just have to babysit him the whole time, as I've observed multiple times before. I think that's the only pretext for it, and it is very noticeable.
That's not true. I've never seen you run away from anything.
I fled my responsibility. I should have stopped the royals of the 4 nations from taking their respective bracelets.
You were only respecting their wishes.
I said that to mask my fear. I was afraid that my plea would be rejected, and that I would be forced to fight them in Lethos Castle.
I had no idea.
So I too have fled when I should have made a stand. That knowledge prevented me from leaving the land of Lethos until our savior arrived. And because of that, I am perhaps to blame for the current state of the world.
Let me just review this quickly.
Absolutely not. You have done nothing wrong.
I agree. Our unknown opponent should carry the blame, not you.
I never would have thought you were running away too, Lady Nell. We
I
may
mean, our
be a collection
unknown
of
opponent
weaklings,
is definitely
but we're
somebody
still
we know,
alive.
so
That has to count for something.
it's probably
The
some
divine
reflection
dragon
myself.
was strong, and the divine dragon died.
Nell.
All right, that's enough doom and gloom. Things are different now. Each of us has proven we can handle ourselves in battle. That is in no small part thanks to you.
It's true.
Yeah, you've been a big help.
I am also grateful for your assistance, such as it has been thus far.
Ha! I should have guessed a qualifier was coming. But I know you mean well, so thank you.
Well, there is still much to be done.
Where are we going next?
Okay, 2 more.
To the Kingdom of Knowledge in the west. The
It
Kingdom
is going
of
to be Lucia
Illusia.
first.
Hey, look, it's Nell, the pride of the brood.
Not only can she transform, but she can also put emblems to sleep.
Must be rough for you, though, having that failure for a twin.
Are you talking about Nell?
Oh, is that this failure's name?
That's where she nukes all of the bullies.
I don't usually bother to remember them.
And trying to bully somebody who can turn into a dragon, not very smart.
Don't you worry about his weakness rubbing off on you?
We could just get rid of him.
All he's doing is holding you back.
Wouldn't you agree, Nell?
What do you say?
You must not be serious.
What?
I said surely you must not be serious. If you truly intended to kill my brother, I would have to.
Devour them all for breakfast. And she does.
What? What happened? Was all of this my doing? What have I done?
Honestly, she isn't that powerful in her current form. We've mostly been using her to drop dragon veins.
Father, forgive me.
There is nothing to forgive. Please continue. I believe you will make a suitable heir.
You.
I told you Brodia would avoid conflict. And why did the guards let you in?
I killed them. Entrusting your safety to them was a grievous lapse in judgment. Now, I would like to know whether the attack on Lithos Castle was your doing. Answer.
What are you talking about? An attack on Lithos?
Which country would dare start hostilities?
You truly seem to know nothing of the matter. I have no further use for you.
Ulchrist! Ulchrist! You monster! You filthy snake!
You have to wonder if it is kind of the same scenario as in some earlier games where, you know, you're not allowed to customize her very much simply because she's set up to defect and become the boss, but I feel like morally speaking this is what the game is tending towards. You don't really get to keep her.
I don't understand. You had no reason to do this.
In fact, I do have a reason, King Diamant. I would not ordinarily come for you by stealth. Now, I must return before dawn. King Alfred and Princess Saline hardly put up a fight either.
Okay, and that's why we don't get to recruit anybody in this form. Anyway. Well, that took hours, and most of that consisted of the last 3 turns or so, I think. But it was worth it, and we are obviously not going to be continuing today. We'll try to finish as much as we can of the Xenologue over the course of the next week, minus the usual diversions to other regular events like Mario Maker. And soon enough, we'll be headed to Xenologue 4 Frigid Forest, where we see what becomes of Ivy and Hortensia and the rest. Until then, though, I think we have to rethink some of what we've been doing with this current configuration. Maybe we should go back to some of our old favorites that have slightly more harmonious skill sets. But regardless, there's only so much you can do under these suddenly very interesting constraints, which, much like the Cindered Shadows campaign in Three Houses, except even more so, kind of get you back to the fundamentals of playing Fire Emblem without letting your customization just go ahead and break and bend things to your will at every corner. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back for more, and Xenologue will hopefully be done sometime between now and the end of the month, I hope. If it doesn't get done then, it's probably not getting done. So, thanks for watching. This was difficult but satisfying, and I'm glad that in the end we did it right, according to principles. I managed to make a big show of it too. Thank you for coming by, and until we meet again, have a wonderful time with whatever you are playing or making, concocting, observing, experiencing in every which way. And above all, fare thee well.